Hello, everybody. And yeah, clips are still broken. They break and then they unbreak, and I don't understand it. But hello, how are you guys? And let me catch up on chat real quick. I caught a bit of it because I was finishing a sandwich. But Blippy, congrats on first, and yes, World Building Wednesday's hype. And hi Kiwi, and Riza, and Pretty Night Lori, welcome in. I don't know if you are listening, but thank you for stopping by. I recognize that name. Ah. Oh no, and the boxes aren't working. See what this is? It's so dumb. It's bullshit. There we go. It's so rude. Rar, hello, Sky Kitten. And Fangy, hello. But yeah, at some point the clips are probably just gonna decide to work because they hate me? So I don't know. We'll see. But yes, a good morning, everybody. I hope you guys had fun yesterday. I did. I'm actually I'm not tired, but I'm definitely lower energy than I normally am. That's me, I'm Fingy Kivey. And Lindo, hello. But yeah, we had a lot of fun yesterday, and I do want to do hide and seek mode again at some point. That way. Oh, thank you, for the water. But that way we can have a community night. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Also, Gardic Phone. I would love to play Gardic Phone with you guys. Thank you for the water. Ugh. But yeah, today, World Building Wednesday is going to be a little different, just a little different, because, I'm very silly with Gardic Phone. Yeah, I was thinking of doing, like, where I grab, like, 10 of you to draw, and then afterward we can do what I've seen Smelly do before, where I draw something, and the first person to guess it in chat wins a point. But, yeah, today's World Building Wednesday is going to be a little different. We're actually going to be pulling a guest on. We know this guest. He's very sweet. He's very big, very strong. He wears orange. And he might be a bear. Last I checked. Last I checked, he was a bear. You get a drawing and it just says, let me in. And then I'll be like, yeah, thanks. Thanks, Maggie. Yeah, we see? I didn't even have to say it. Y'all know. But we'll be pulling a... Thank you, Riza, for the shout-out for the wee wine. Wee wine. I really wish my clips played. Plot twist, it's Dan. Plot twist, it was Dan for the fucking Gardic Phone. Yeah, that'd be funny. What the fuck? Babe, you're gonna get shouted out because you're a beautiful being and I love you. Yeah, you heard me. Alright, so we're gonna hop into a Discord chat. Here, I'm in staff quarters, babe. I think you have the wherewithal to join. You don't! Well, I'm grabbing you by the ass and dragging you in.
Greetings, traveler.
Hello, baby. Say something?
Hello.
Alright, cool. I want to make sure you are turned...
Coming through.
Yes. I know you're gonna get louder as the day progresses, but
Yeah.
as you wake up.
Yep.
So let me just adjust you. There we go. But yeah, I have a wee one.
Hello.
Dan, you're gay. But have a good day at school. Almost at work. It's same thing.
I mean, school is pretty much a job. It sucks.
Yeah, you get paid in grades.
Yeah.
To get a job that pays money.
Sure do. I mean, hopefully benefits.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Well, isn't that the main reason to go to college? To get a job with really good benefits?
Yep.
Sometimes you don't even get that. Anyway, we're not here to talk about how late-stage capitalism is bullshit. Although, we kind of are.
I mean, kind of.
Somewhat. Okay, so I grabbed him to discuss some fun stuff with you guys. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Can you work for the government? You don't need college degree for that. That's true. IRS has decent bennies. That's true. I don't know what you mean. I was
Fuck.
yeeted straight into the workforce. Same. I was also yeeted just straight in. I never took college. I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do for college anyway, so why go until I'm absolutely sure about what I'm gonna do? And then I just never went.
College is not for everyone.
Nope, it is definitely not for everyone. I know our generation specifically was pushed really hard to be like, no, you have to go to college. You'll get a better job or whatever. And it's like, you really don't have to go to college. It's optional. You can find plenty of work without going. In fact, there's a lot of jobs that don't...
Like even oh sorry
No,
about
no,
that.
go.
Even though I'm an educator and I advocate for, higher education, I do understand that there's just more to life than going to college,
Yeah.
especially like vocational colleges and stuff for like different fucking professions. I really want people to kind of figure out what they want to do instead of just going to college and then being in debt forever.
Yeah, because they were like forced to by their parents. Like
Yeah.
what Dredd said, we were pushed too hard,
Yeah.
and now I'm balls deep in debt.
Yep.
Yeah, we were all kind of pushed into college, but the thing with me is that I kind of developed a rebellious streak early, so I was like, no, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Though most is manufacturing. Yeah, I do know a lot of good paying jobs. It's about apprenticeship, like welding jobs, hairdressing jobs, nail salon jobs. Those kind of jobs, they do pay pretty well. And you don't have to go to college for them. You just need to do a couple of years of apprenticeship under someone.
Yeah. Basically just training.
Yeah. And honestly, we need to do more of those.
I agree.
Doesn't be like college, more like gay. Fuck. Yeah, if
So yeah, like honestly, college not for everyone.
Nope.
But I do like to give my students like as many resources as I possibly can, because even though I teach 10th grade, 9th grade, like that's usually the beginning of high school. Like I still want them to understand that, they have choices.
Yep. Well, that's because you're a good teacher.
Well, I just don't want them to waste their time in something they're not going to need.
Yep.
But if someone's like, hey, I do want to go to college, or I want to go to like this college, I try to set them up with as many resources as I can get.
Yeah, it also, I do know that not all college classes are created equal, because, there are just some classes that you can take, and it's just does not help you. Like, for instance, art. If you take a course and get, like, a degree in art, that art degree is not gonna help you with anything unless you want to be, like, an art teacher. And that's it.
Yep.
That is it. Same thing with, I think, algebra and certain types of math. If you get a college degree in a certain type of math, the only thing you're going to be is a teacher for that, and that's it.
Honestly, a little bit of a math hack. If you're going to go into math, go into like physics or something. That's usually like something that can have a real big, like, that can have a real big impact on like what your career path could be.
Yeah, because
But even then, you can still be like a math teacher, like a regular one.
Oh, Sky Kitten, planning to be a tattoo artist. I do school for 3 months and then 1 to 3 years apprenticeship. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hiccup. Yeah, like something like that. That's so cool. We need more focus on apprenticeship jobs again, because I ain't gonna lie, Chief. College jobs, yes, they pay. Well, sometimes they pay well.
All right, I think we're getting off topic here a little bit.
Hey, I mean,
Jesus Christ.
It's fine. It's a good segue, kind of.
No.
Capitalism. If you really like math too, then try out finance. Technical college exists as well. Look into that. Right. Don't you have a buddy that went into technical college?
Yeah.
Or was it engineering?
Well, yeah, he went for engineering, which is pretty much just college, but you just focus on an engineering program rather than doing dumb shit the entire time.
Yeah.
But you still have to do your A through G fucking requirements anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember that. I know the CEO of a technical college, so if you live in Texas and want to go to automotive stuff, then hit me up. Fangy out here plugging technical college. And to be fair, that's true. If you're interested, I guess hit up Fangy. uh, I am neither in Texas nor interested in technicals. So my brain actually shuts off when it comes to technology sometimes. I understand that it works, but I don't understand how it works.
Yeah. Anyway, so here's our topic for today.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys like greed monsters? Cause
Greed monsters.
big old greedy fucking creatures.
Did you mean
So
billionaires?
I mean wizards of the frickin' coast.
Did you just say, I draw a pot of greed?
Yeah.
Hello, Lindo. Mwah. Lindo out
What?
here smooching us.
I think he was smooching you.
No,
What the fuck?
he's got enough lips to smooch us both. Hi, Hi, Lilin. Thank
Hey,
you for the
Lilin.
whopper. You drink too. Diet Coke does not count.
Here it is. It's a liquid. It's
I
near
have
my hand.
beef with them. Oh, do you also have beef with Wizards of the Coast?
Wizards of the Coast.
Can we say Waddle or
Watsy.
Watsy? Yeah, Watsy. Watsy is
Yeah.
easier to say.
Or just wizards.
Wizards, yeah. Wizards, Watsy. We're going to be throwing those terms around. So if you hear us say Wizards or Watsy, understand that we're talking about Wizards of the Coast. So, I'm sure you guys have seen recently, draws 3 pots of greed, nar. Laughs at Exodia, nar. But, I'm sure you guys have been hearing about what's been happening with them recently. I figured Leon would be the perfect person to talk about this because he's been playing Magic.
We got your back.
Oh, of course, of course. While you go do that, I'll introduce your history with Wizards of the Coast. He's been playing Magic since he was like 10 years old. 8. So he's been playing Wizards of the Magic the Gathering since like 1999, basically 2000, something like that. The Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, I blame Hasbro. Yeah, we'll be getting into all that today. But for those of you who are unfamiliar, Wizards of the Coast is a gaming company that is notable for producing games such as Magic the Gathering, which is a trading card game, and Dungeons and Dragons. They are technically nowadays owned by Hasbro. Yes, we're going to talk about the new D&D very soon, but first we're going to discuss a tiny history of Wizards of the Coast, and seeing why they fell from grace, and probably what's happening. And the reason I'm bringing up Magic is because it probably has something to do with it.
It does.
So, Leon, what's your earliest understandings of Magic and Wizards of the Coast? How was it back then?
So
When you were
back
baby.
then, when I was baby, so I started playing when 7th edition came out, which is about 2000, 2001, I believe. So I've been playing Magic since that era. So I've been playing for about 20 years.
Yeah, about like 2001-ish.
Yeah, like about 2001 is when I really started playing. Otherwise, so basically, how it usually used to go was there was like 3 or 4 major releases a year, and it was fun as shit. And I've been playing D&D since I was a baby kid too. And so Wizards of the Coast is like a household name here, and it's something that's synonymous with joy and fun. But lately, it just hasn't been. So with the Magic the Gathering side, not as much like D&D because we'll get in that later. Like the Magic side, it's been an absolute fucking crazy town of releases. Like they have like fucking 30, 40 releases between like new sets, supplementary sets, just everything under the fucking sun. It's really hard to catch up with, and it's ridiculous to like fucking keep track of everything that's coming out. Fucking secret layers and everything in between.
Yeah,
It's just crazy.
I made you bigger.
Oh, thanks for enlarging me.
Uh,
Oh,
yes, Fangy. But yeah, are you being stinky? Or heard their anniversary set was a little bit of a shit show too. Yeah,
oh
so
God. So the 30th anniversary set was a
absolutely,
$1,000
it was an absolute tragedy.
for 4 packs of random cards, and none of them were actually legal for tournament play.
They were
So
essentially proxies,
yeah, so
legally printed by the company proxies
yeah,
for $1,000. It's like, bro, I could do that in my basement for $2.
yep.
Fuck you. Like, a lot of people were angry, and I know it made them lose a lot of money.
Oh yeah. Well, they only sold like 1,000 boxes or 1,900. I think that's what the sales kind of came up to at $1,000 a piece. So they made about like a couple million, but with something so like powerful as fucking with something so powerful as Wizards of the Coast, they have to sell millions and millions to, you
Yeah,
know.
and they only sold. Do you know how many units they sold?
I think it was like 1936 or some shit like that I read somewhere. They sold quite a bit of them, but a lot of people were just like, "Don't know, we're not buying this dumb shit." Like a lot of like big YouTuber personalities like Alpha Investments and fucking Tolarian
Yeah,
Community College. Yeah.
yeah. I'm kind of glad that fell under because it. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hello, I am a maid now. Hello.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Uh, but yeah, they
They really are right now a greed monster, and that's
yeah,
probably because of the Hasbro side of things. I mean, Wizards is definitely just trying to, feed the corporation side of it, which is completely understandable. They need to make money, but yeah.
Hey, baby.
Hello.
Welcome home, Master Sawguide.
I've been home for the past like 5 weeks.
Yeah, but now I'm in my maid outfit, so.
Okay. But yeah, like, so Magic the Gathering is a big part of who I am as a person, or fucking Wizard of the Coast. So yeah.
Wizard of the Coast tapped an island and played rookie mistake on themselves.
Truly, like that's turn one fucking rookie mistake.
Hmm.
And no one had a mental misstep to pay to fucking counter that dumb shit.
Yep. Sorry, I'm adjusting myself a little.
Oh, that's okay.
There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, greed monster. It's crazy how much fucking greed is affecting all this. It's insane. So they also have like this thing where they're like, hey, we want Wizards of the Coast. We want Magic to make like 200% more this year. So that's why they're releasing 750 new products every 2 seconds.
Yep, they're trying to dig themselves out of this big ass hole they just put themselves in.
It's just like they're all about right now quantity over quality. They're
Yep.
just fucking releasing dumb shit over and over again. And that's not even to go into like all the fucking the fucking quality control problems that are like wrong with the game. Like fucking foils curling like crazy, like right out of the pack. All that stuff. It's just there's so much dumb shit that's been happening with Magic for the past few years.
Yeah. Also, hello, Samsara. Welcome in. But yeah, that's why I think it's starting to leak out to their other IPs. Because
Yes.
Wizards of the Coast, or I'm assuming, I don't know if it's specifically Wizards doing it, or if they're doing it under Hasbro, under Hasbro's like thumb of authority. I don't know how far up this ladder it goes. Um,
So for sure, it's gotta be something on the fucking what's it called? It's gotta be something on the fucking like the big company side. So it's not really something that I feel like the actual Wizard of the Coast would do. Either that or they're super tone deaf.
yeah.
And
Uh,
I yeah.
Lilith says, I kind of blame Stranger Things and Critical Role for making D&D popular all at once. Hasbro got a taste of mainstream money and now they want more.
Yeah,
I could see
and
that. Yeah.
yeah, that's absolutely fair. And like, yeah, like there's hundreds of thousands of dollars that's being spent on like fucking third party books and merchandise, and everyone and their mother watches Critical Role, and
Mm-hmm.
everyone wants Stranger Things fucking the box set that came with the Demogorgon fucking figurine.
Yep.
Like everyone wants a piece of that pie, and Wizards of the Coast fucking, they see that all this money is just kind of left on the table where they don't, pick it up because, while Wizards makes one book after like a year that's really good, there's like 10 or so people that make an amazing book that have a lot of cool custom shit in it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing, it's just like they're just not able to keep up with the momentum that a lot of people are kind of putting forward because it's all just made out of like the love for the game.
Yeah. Well, because a labor of love, first and foremost, is always going to be better quality than what a company can push out. Like, that's why I really like, indie games and indie devs that are coming out with their games like Hades, for instance. Hades was very clearly a labor of love, and they put a lot of quality into it, and they weren't pressured by a bigger company to like reach a fuck ton of deadlines. They weren't under a fuck ton of strain. They treated their employees really well, so you can really tell when something is of high quality and when
Well,
working conditions are good, and people are allowed to make something they love rather than something that is part of the corporate brand, quote
I'll
unquote.
even go one further. Like that Paralives game that you've been looking into, it's all
Yeah,
a labor of love. It's
it
just a labor
really
of love
is.
for Sims, and it's complete. It's one of those things where the community kind of reached out and were like, "This is ours." So you have the community's embrace to it, and now at this point, like we're reaching like this kind of fucking point where we don't need to stick with like the main thing because there
Hmm.
will
Hmm.
always be something else that we can kind of go to.
Yeah, and that NRK. Oh, I like you guys too. I like you and Amy Fangy and Fangy and Amy. There we go. We should slam a train into his living room. What? Why are we slamming a train? Don't slam a train into my living room.
Yeah, let's not do that.
I
Yeah.
like my cafe. Also, this is the cafe, not the living room. Our living room is in our cave in Little Soho. But no choo-choos. What if it was a hype train? Ah, Lelen, you're very cute. But y'all fucked me up yesterday with the hype train.
Yeah, you guys relax.
Wasn't it like level 7 or 8 by the time it was
It was
done?
8.
It was 8?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was 8.
Y'all were nuts. And I appreciate you all very much. But y'all don't gotta hype train today. It's okay. Hi, Sky Kitten. Please put those eyes away. Medic
But yeah,
instantly jumping to level 5. Yeah. But yes, baby.
so like I was saying, we don't have to really rely on just like the normal one. Like for MMOs, it was back then like EverQuest and WoW, and that was about it.
Mm-hmm.
There was not really any like deviation from that. But now, we have Final Fantasy and like a million other MMOs that if you don't like one, then you go try out another one.
Yeah, you have a. I know there's also Guild Wars too. You have
Guild
Guild
Wars 2 is very
Wars,
fun.
Final Fantasy. There's a few Korean MMOs that came out that are okay.
Korean MMOs are usually fucking grind fests that you can never escape from.
Well, I mean, it's if some people like the grind, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
So
but if
if
the
you're into it, then yeah, Korean MMOs work.
but usually Korean MMOs are built around like a monetization system where they want you to pay money.
Yeah, Maple Story, Dragon Nest, next on.
Yeah.
Yes, Fangy, Maple Storby.
But yeah, like I said, like there's just so many options now where like back then D&D was the tabletop option.
Hmm.
It was the fucking thing to be. So nowadays we have shit like Pathfinder, which is also under the OGL, which we're gonna get into.
Yes, technically.
Um, we have shit like GURPS. We have shit like and then now people are just making their own systems.
Like Shad and his brother Jazza.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, Shadiversity.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Shadiversity and
Okay.
his brother Jazza Draws,
Mhm.
the Australian dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made their own system as well
Yeah.
because they just
See.
got sick of the old system, I think.
Yeah. And there's like a million different ways you can fucking play it. And now it's like we don't have to just rely off of wizards and their own fucking, systems to have fun at a table.
I'm gonna look that up real quick. Because I can't remember what it's called, but
I really liked Maple Story too. I really liked it, and I don't know why it's gone, but I understand that like not a lot of people were playing it,
yeah.
but it was still a lot of fun. I was still into it.
Okay, so apparently it's called Cogent Roleplay,
Okay.
and it's let's see, uh, yeah, it's basically like a D&D system, but it's its own system. It's not like it's got its own rules for rolling and roleplay and combat and all that. So
Okay. So yeah, it might also be under the OGL, which is what we're
Mhm.
gonna get into at some point.
Yeah, I haven't looked into it too much, but we can in a bit because
Yeah, because you have the PDF and
yeah.
everything, and then we'll read through it, and then we'll compare and contrast. Blah blah blah.
Alrighty, so what is happening with Wizard of the Coast now? What I think is happening is Magic the Gathering and D&D is their main IPs, right? Or do they do anything else?
I don't know, and if they do, then I'm a dum dum. Basically, like that's their two claims to fame, which is
Okay.
Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and
So
Dragons.
anything else, it's probably just secondary shit that we don't need to worry about.
Right. I
Okay.
think those are like the two things they have. I don't know. Let me double check.
Yes, everyone pet Fangy. Fangy good. But yeah, while you do that, yeah, what I think is happening right now is that Magic the Gathering's quality has been going down a little bit over the course of their 20 years that you've known them. And they've started making
Yeah, it's just Magic and D&D. That's all they have.
okay. So yeah, they've started making pretty poor business decisions, and then with the rise of popularity of their games, I do feel like Hasbro probably has been pushing them to make more stuff and having them focus less on quality and more on quantity, like you said.
Yeah.
I don't think this is intentional, but I have access to the staff quarters. Oh no.
Oh.
Why do you have access? And Leon doesn't. Oh wait, can you actually join it or can you just see it?
Well, yeah, I could see it. I just couldn't click on it to join it.
Let me go peek in the VIB. There we go. I figured out why you can't join it, babe.
Because you're a dingus.
No, because I don't have your role attached to it.
You fuck.
Now you can see it and join it.
Sweet. But yeah, so Hasbro is definitely a factor to all this dumb shit that's occurring. But honestly, it's just gonna come down to like where we go from here as a community. For everyone that likes to roll dice at a table with their homies. It's just gonna be one of those things where we're gonna have to wait and see if, Wizards does want to listen to us and where we go from here and why they're thinking of, just being like, hey, everyone has to pay royalties now, you fucks.
Yeah, I really hope that this does make them not necessarily go out of business, but definitely crash and burn a little bit so that they can learn not to do this dumb shit. I want them to take a blizzard. I want them to just
Right.
get, like, capped in the knees a little, and then they go, oh, we need to not do this. We need to take a step back and reassess our situation here.
Right.
But yeah, so that's what I think is happening. This new OGL, which they tried to do this in 2008, I believe.
I think so.
Yeah, they made a new OGL. Well, they did something similar like this in 2008, but I wasn't super into D&D at that time. At least not like that. I had played it a little, I think, but I didn't like know any of the
like the big like
Yeah, I didn't.
documentation behind it or
Yeah, I
anything.
didn't know what was happening, like, to the corporation.
Hmm.
Um, so I don't know what the old OGL had in it.
So the old OGL is just a way to kind of like be like, okay, so you're still under our system. You can create whatever you want as long as it's like adjacent to what we're doing. So it was a way to like keep their property and not have their stuff stolen, but for the most part it was pretty open. I mean, look at Pathfinder. It was just 3.5, but again, this time. And that was done in response to fourth edition and fucking Dungeons and Dragons, which,
Yeah.
you know,
Wah! Thank you for the water. Thank you for the sippy and the snacky. Get a sippy and a snacky. Yeah, that's right. Get a chip.
yeah.
Champ. Let me catch up on chat real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
I already saw that. I have a funny idea for a thing I could stream, but I have double the number of PNGs in my character. Use all of them at once.
Yeah.
I don't think this is intentional, but I've been allowed to the VC. Bengy, if you want to go into the VIB hangout, I will drag you in there. But yeah, I fixed the VC, so things should be good. Lillian said, Wizards of the Coast also has a lot of pressure from Hasbro. Hasbro has a history of milking whatever property is popular at the moment. That makes a lot of sense.
Absolutely. They really kind of go hard. Hasbro's kind of a crackhead.
Yeah, also... Hello, Pigeon Witch. Leland, do you have a animal noise you could make?
E.
E. E. E. E. E. You're very cute, babe. Mwah.
Thank you. Anyway, so yeah, Hasbro's kind of a greed monster's crackhead.
Yeah, I put Fangy in the VIB hangout, see?
Did it?
My favorite animal, Chad Markiplier. I agree. But, yeah, late stage capitalism. I agree, Blip. Late stage capitalism is boo. Or leg stage capitalism, but I know what you meant. So, yeah. Now D&D is suffering because of what they've done with Magic the Gathering. So...
They will squeeze blood from this damn stone.
They will squeeze blood from this stone. So, like you said, whenever they came out with... Is he outside mowing? Did he walk outside and start crying?
Yes.
Leaves room, can't see parent, starts panicking and mows.
Christ.
He's
This
so-
kid is a danger to himself and others.
He's so cute. I can't play with him, Fangy. He's not in here. He went out into the fucking hallway and just started meowing. Like he comes out there, guys,
Where's
you're not
everybody?
here. It's like, no shit, we're in here, you dork. So lonely.
Hi.
I know, his life is so hard. He's so he's so alone. Hi, baby boy. It's Pet Candy. I need you.
Crackhead.
Huh?
No, he just went out there. Meh.
Oh god. Cecil, stop standing in stuff that'll get you wet. His tail's wet. I don't know what he did, but the tip of his tail was a little wet. I did. I pet Kimty. Yes, pet Kimty. Pet Kimty. Oh. There. I pet Kitty. Are you guys happy? I pet the boy. Oh, have a good lurk, Dread. Gotta make calls to the wedding venue. All right, you're getting married. What?
Oh shit.
Rewind.
You're small. Yeah.
Give us the little hands. Little hands. Like. Rewind.
Wow.
Up. Oh,
Okay.
yes, Lilin. Small boy. Small. I'm a little help. Put yourself behind Leon like you're riding his shoulders. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Come here. I'm trying to climb your shoulders.
Hey, that's my butt.
I'm on your shoulders.
Thank you.
I got upbeats.
Cute.
Nah. Uppies acquired. Yes, I have acquired uppies. Behind every tiny streamer is a big. Behind every little streamer is a big guy giving them uppies. Did Cecil wave at you?
Yeah, he kind of like pawed at me gentle,
Oh,
and then I kissed him on the head.
a cute boy. Very cute, very sweet. Blip, you okay there? Oh, yes, you're being so sweet, baby boy. Hello. My kiwi. My little kiwi. Wait. Alright, so, I know you took notes. I don't know what you took notes of, but I want to know them. Tell me.
I kind of just did a few notes on like
The new OGL.
yeah, about the new OGL.
Okay.
That's about it.
So, for those who don't understand quite what is happening, pretend I'm one of those people because I totally understand exactly what the OGL is saying. Let's go a little rundown of what the OGL for D&D is changing. So, for those who have been on Twitter, you know that there's been some D&D controversy happening. And I know there's a tag that's been going around called Open D&D. A tiny wee one, still protect tiny bat, yes, please.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I had a friend who had a doggo who could do like a little beg thing. And another one of my friends had a very similar puppy who could do the exact same thing. I have to wonder if they came from the same litter. Or they're just dogs that do similar things. I'm imagining a reversed version with a tiny wee one. Oh, little wee one. He'd still protect, you're right. Alright, I'm gonna hop off your shoulders there, baby. I'm gonna sit back down. There we go. You're in my way. Please, push. There we go. I scoochie you. Hold on, wait, no. I want to be closer. Hi. Oh, Cecil. Oh, buddy. You're making me lose my tracking with your tail. Go on, bud. Go hang out. Go hang out with Wee One. There you go, buddy. But, yeah. For those who aren't keeping up with it, yes, they very recently came out with a new OGL. I think it's called...
Open Game License.
Yeah, OGL stands for Open Game License. It's their OGL 1 point something?
1.0.
1.0?
That's their old one. Their new one is the 1.1.
1.1, right. Oh, Cecil, buddy. You cannot have chips. Go on. Go on. Scoochies. Scoochie your bootsies. Thank you. Here, I'm gonna put these here so he doesn't knock them over. Because he keeps trying to walk by them on the desk. Cecil needs a PNG. Cecil needs a little kick in the patoot. Oh no. But, yeah, the 1.1 OGL recently came out, and I believe it is called 1D&D.
OGL 1.1.
Yeah, they're calling it D&D 1 or 1D&D, something like that.
Yeah, D&D 1 or 1D&D.
And people have not liked it, Cecil, but there we go.
I don't like it. I think it's Mimus.
Yeah, so do you want to go over what it does, or would you like me to?
So right now, the Open Game License was basically done to have more open space or open availability for games to be made and produced. Like case in point is like Pathfinder. That's like the biggest one that kind of came out of it. It was just a modified version of D&D 3.5, so it was something that a lot of people kind of rallied to, especially during the D&D the 4th edition.
Yeah, because 4E was not well received. They did not like it. And honestly, I don't blame them.
I don't either.
It was kind of shoddy.
I played 4th edition a lot because my game store needed, people to play it to keep the fucking status of like official game store. So I played it a lot. But I didn't really enjoy my time there. But for the most part, it was just a way to basically keep their copyright as, the one that owned like certain shit, like their own systems and stuff, and then allowed other people to kind of make like offshoots of the D&D system,
Mm-hmm.
the D20s and all that. Uh,
Was it just Pathfinder at the time, or were there other groups as well?
I think it was Pathfinder that kind of started the need for one, and then there was others that followed. I can't recall exactly like the timing of everything.
Because I don't know when GURPS came out, and I don't know if it.
Eons ago.
Oh, okay. Was it before or after Pathfinder?
It was before.
Okay, so for those who don't know, GURPS I think stands for like general. It stands for like general universal something like that role playing system.
General Universal Role Playing System.
Oh, generic. That's what it is.
Generic Universal Role Playing System.
Generic universal. Okay, so yeah, whenever you hear GURPS, it's a system that came out as a response to D&D. It's just an alternative rolling system for roleplay. I don't know exactly what it uses. Yeah, when did the first one come out?
1998 or 95
1988
or 85.
85. Goddamn. Okay, so
Yeah.
D&D technically came out first, but D&D came
yeah.
out, I believe, in the 70s. The first edition D&D came out in
Yeah.
77, I think, or something like that. And it was made by a guy named Gary Gygax, and I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the pet. And I think by the time second or third edition was ready to come out, I think it was
74 is when first edition came out.
I got it wrong by a few years, but that's okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, I guess GURPS was just an alternative to D&D in the 80s.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming they came out with something that some people didn't care for, and they made GURPS, because not everyone's going to be happy.
Steve Jackson, who also made things like, Munchkin and other crazy
Munchkin's
games.
fun, though. I like Munchkin. But, GURPS looks very 80s. Look at that fucking logo.
It is very 80s.
Can I have more sugar cubes? I cannot give you more sugar cubes, Faggy. You're getting as many sugar cubes as legally allowed by the state, by by the law of OSHA requirements. I currently have 8. Oh my god. You can't even redeem hi, I'm new. Oh no, Faggy. Oh, buddy, the sugar cube
buddy,
goblin.
the points goblin.
Yeah. Oh, buddy. We need to make that a shirt. Ah! Kiwi! Cute. Alright, Kiwi, I will add you to the list.
Oh.
Yeah. Kiwi is now a proud owner of a spot in the bus start redeem. I did it, I saved, you did it! Kiwi had...
Kiwi.
Thingy! Kiwi had more than 8. Yeah.
True.
She had at least 10.
At least 12.
At least, even. But yeah, there you go, Kiwi. You are now on the list, and I will let you know... I'll let you know when it is your turn.
Yeah.
Goodness. What? Cute boy. Alright, so yeah, D&D is no stranger to people making alternative systems, so...
Wait a minute.
Oh.
So...
What are you?
Kiwi, that's very sweet of you to do for Fangy. Kiwi redeemed, hi, I'm new. But,
Wow.
you are not new, but for those who are, welcome in. I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as roleplay on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Wait. And today we are discussing the rise and fall of Wizards of the Coast. Specifically, what they're currently doing to D&D. And we also went over a little brief history of their work with Magic the Gathering, and the reason gathering, I can't talk sometimes, and the reason why that's probably leaking over to Dungeons and Dragons. So,
Thanks, Hasbro.
thanks, Hasbro. Yeah, I really do think it's probably Hasbro. Because when did Hasbro take over Wizards of the Coast?
Eons ago.
Oh, really?
What is he clawing at?
Kiwi's bust art piece is swapping between Pongo and Wheeze. Blah, 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 blah.
Jesus Christ, did you sleep?
Yes, I did. I slept. I'm just yawny. I'm talking a lot. Did you sleep? Yes, you did.
Yeah.
But hi Kibi. But when did Hasbro take over them
Oh
exactly?
God. I cannot recall exactly when it happened.
By
Just that it happened.
let's see. I'm looking it up. Because Wizard of the Coast was acquired in 1999.
By Hasbro?
Apparently. It's currently a subsidiary of Hasbro, which acquired the company in 1999.
Okay.
So they grabbed them up in that time.
Right. So by then they probably weren't doing crazy shit. Like Lillian said earlier, they don't really milk it until it's like real big popular, and then
Yeah.
they fucking suckle on the teat and go hard.
Until it's completely dry. Cause for the longest time, I know Magic the Gathering, and especially Dungeons and Dragons, was considered like the weird basement nerd thing to do, where you're
Yeah.
like 35 and living with your mom, and you got the glasses that's the thickness of a fucking beer bottle's bottom, and you've got like a weird mustache or whatever. I don't know. I'm just trying to generalize here. Like you
Yeah.
were pictured as like this creepy basement dwelling goblin who didn't have like any social skills, and like you were a fucking dork and a nerd, and not a lot of people liked it. But you know what else I think happened? Big Bang Theory. I noticed a
Mm,
lot of nerd stuff started becoming mainstream culture when Big Bang Theory became popular.
yeah. Fucking Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, so it mainstreamed a lot of our nerd culture. And I say our because I've been in this stuff since I was a baby kid.
I've been a nerd since before I was even heard. Martin Luther King said that to Star Trek.
I'm about to say, my mom's a Trekkie. I've been a nerd since before I was born.
Yeah, my mom was always into Star Wars.
Yeah, and Star Wars was also kind of considered nerdy, like dork
Oh yeah.
stuff. It was only recently until nerd culture became front and center, and I don't know if Disney has anything to do with it because they did get Star Wars
Yeah.
as an IP, uh, which they did their own thing with that. But we're not here to talk about Disney today.
No Disney World.
Hey, we're not talking about Disney World right now. Why are you guys parrying each other in chat? What is happening?
I can parry anything you want me to.
You can. You're the parry god.
Parry sound, parry kisses. Everything's getting parried.
Don't parry my kisses.
Fucking nope. Lamb.
Oh. Hey, babe, remember when you did a good job about hiding this?
Yeah.
You found it.
Great.
Cecil wants play, so don't mind me. We won. Can you parry Cecil? Said Fangy.
I can. I have before.
Have you?
Crackhead.
He's so handsome, though. Handsome bobansome.
That doesn't mean I don't need my fucking peace and quiet.
So, yeah, Wizards of the Coast didn't get bought from Hasbro until 1999, which that
Yeah.
means they've been doing most of their Magic the Gathering and D&D stuff.
So
At least a lot of stuff that we know, even when their quality was good, Hasbro was the one behind it. So all
Right.
of this is a somewhat recent development.
well, it's at least within the past 5 or 6 years is whenever I think that's when the fucking secret drops or whatever the fuck they're called from Magic came out. Like that's when they started happening. Secret Lair, that's what it is.
Is that
Um,
when you think it started going down in quality? As
well,
a Magic player.
Magic has been like their card quality and stuff has been going down for like the past almost a decade.
Oh, okay.
Um, but definitely Like we're seeing more releases a year, more crazy shit, um, just happening in the hobby since like
Oh, are they vanguarding
70.
themselves?
No,
Okay.
they are not doing that because at least Vanguard will just release one thing every like month or two, and then like have their shit like kind of stand alone.
Okay. For those who don't know, Vanguard is a can we one parry biddies? Oh, can you parry biddies?
Yeah,
Oh,
like I said, I can parry anything. Sound, light
yeah, that's true. You actually can parry sound. I've seen it.
is awesome.
I've actually seen him parry sound. For those confused, Monster Hunter actually lets you do a parry mechanic. You can parry whenever the monster roars, so you're literally parrying a sound. It's fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
awesome.
It's nuts. Hi, Kiwi. But yeah.
So
Sorry. I wanted to say real quick though. For those who don't understand what Vanguard is, Vanguard is a Japanese game, Japanese card game, and it was really fun. We played it for a few years, but the card game got really crazy really quickly, and they started adding like a fuck ton of mechanics immediately, and they hit their.
no,
That's to me, it's what happened. They came out with overpowered cards too quickly. They didn't slow their
so
roll.
what happened is that with what happens with every Japanese card game, which is power creep. So instead of saying, hey, like these sets are the ones that are in standard, or this is the format we're playing right now, they have an ever expanding card list like Yu Gi Oh! So what happens is that the old cards become poopy diapers like the
Yeah,
next set because there's something else that comes out that's much stronger in order to sell the set
yeah, it's
rather than just like making the best out of what's in the set or what's in the format.
yeah, it got stupid. Also, it didn't help that they had like 20 clans, which is kind of like saying
20 colors of
magic. Yeah,
magic.
20 colors in magic. It's like, oh my god, that's too many.
Yeah.
But yeah, so when when I say stuff about Vanguard, that's usually what I mean. They ramped themselves up too quick and they got rid of old cards too quick.
Yeah.
And it just pissed off a lot of buyers because it's like, bro, I just got this card like 5 months ago, or not even then. It was like
Like
what, like
3 months.
3 months?
Yeah.
It's like, damn, I haven't even warmed this thing up in my palms yet, and you want me to go get a better version of it?
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I can't keep up with all these mechanics, so I had to stop playing. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, like that's what happens with every Japanese card game though. Like every Japanese game, even like gacha games, they will keep on releasing new and bigger and better shit so that you have to go buy it.
Yeah, and uh, I mean, I get that that they need to make their money, but like, it just seems a little predatory when they're going that quickly.
Yeah.
So they didn't do that. But they've just been. There we go. I'm gonna get Cecil a greenie.
Oh, ZT Yaku? Yeah, I can parry that.
Siyaku. Yeah, you can. With the frills on their heads. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can parry Tsitsi.
Yeah.
The flashing light. Yeah, I think you can actually parry that move.
Parry everything.
Okay, so yeah, he can parry light and sound. Uh,
But yeah, so honestly, like, so yeah, Japanese card games have an ever expanding card list that never go away, that never get like, and they might see like a restriction, like Yu-Gi-Oh's Forbidden Limited list. Um, but like a lot of the times they'll just kind of be like, you can use every card, but if you use this card, then your deck sucks because
yeah.
there's a better, bigger version out there.
What also pisses me off is that there's usually only 2 to 3 viable ways to build.
Yeah.
Because in Vanguard, you know how we said, oh, it's basically like having 20 colors in Magic, but then imagine if only 3 of those colors were actually viable to play.
Well, that's kind of like Magic for a while there. It was all mono green all the time,
Yeah,
or you had to
boo.
have some splash of green. At least in this last standard format,
Boo.
it was kind of poopy.
Boo. Isn't
Yeah.
green... What is green? Green's the
Green,
animals, right?
the big stompy boys.
Yeah, I played red-green. And I remember... Red green is like big, heavy hitting animal dudes.
Yeah, Stompy.
Yeah, they big stompy boys, like dinosaurs and shit. Uh, and I haven't played Magic physically. I've only ever played it on MTG Arena
Yep.
because I don't like handling physical cards.
You don't, and I hate that
I know,
about
I'm
you.
sorry. I love you,
I,
but I don't
I,
like handling physical cards. I can't.
physical cards are the only way.
I know, but it's a lot easier to just click it on the computer than having to like tap everything on the board. Also, I think it has to do with space. Magic the Gathering can get real fucking crazy if you have like a fuck ton of units out on your board and then you have your like lands everywhere and it's like, bro, I have no space.
You just come up with a system. You put your lands down here. Don't put them above your board like an animal.
I've never done that.
There are humans out there that will put like their graveyard in the middle of the two fucking playmats.
I've never done that either.
Fucking creatures.
I know where things go. It's just I always feel so cluttered. I think it's because my arms are so small. And my hands are
tiny
so
hands.
small. I can't handle things very well because I have tiny little arms and hands. Guys, come on. So it gets a little difficult for me to reach across the board a lot because my hands are so little and my arms are so short. It's like, bro, I can't reach anything. My board is so big now I can't reach half of it. But on a computer screen, it's all there, it's all uniform, and it's just a lot easier in terms of keeping up with my board, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, like I said, my hands are small. Magic the Gathering cards are really thick. It's hard for me to shuffle too. I can't really shuffle, so a lot of stuff is a detriment to me because I am small. I had a friend who put the graveyard in his lap and he got banned from a tournament for suspected cheating. He had a disorder where his left arm couldn't reach properly without hurting.
So now they actually have, I think, like,
yeah.
you can bring it up with a judge or something, and if you do have like health stuff like that, they will usually accommodate you.
Okay.
Like I had this guy that was like went to the shop whenever I was like in my teens. His arm just was never developed, so it was like really small. So he had to like have like this thing to help him. Like it was like this like thing that he usually had off to the side,
Mm-hmm.
and it was in order to like put his stuff there so that he could actually get his stuff. Like he was like a little table thing that came out like this, like that he had like attached to him.
Okay.
It was interesting.
He had like a little carry table for attached to his arm, basically.
Yeah, it was. He had it since he was born, but like or not the table, but like his arm.
No, I know what you meant. No, he was born with a table, guys.
God damn it. Anyway, but yeah, so like there is usual like things where if you bring it up with like a judge and stuff, they'll usually accommodate you.
Okay. Yeah, well, because that'd be kind of shitty to not if
Yeah, to be
someone
like, you
genuinely
can't-
has a disorder, and it's like, no, you can't do that
You can't
because
fucking
you're
approach
missing
this hobby.
You're missing fingers. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Fun random aside. I actually knew a girl who was born with a couple less fingers.
Yeah.
It was really cool and really trippy. I always felt like I had to like help her with a lot of stuff growing up because I'm like, oh no, she
Yeah.
can't do it. I need to help. But it would be really shitty if they didn't help accommodate those kind of people. But so yeah, Fangy, I say talk to your friend and see if they could get accommodations for some of their stuff. Maybe they could get like something similar, like some sort of table where they don't have to stretch their arm out and hurt themselves. Have something like close by. Or even like a box or like something for the lap and like have their cards be seen like in front of the table kind of.
Yeah,
like
publicly.
Just something like that.
Yeah, like there is usually like people that would do that, like that would absolutely take the initiative to, fucking cheat with shit in their lap. But I understand if it's like a health thing.
Yeah. Because I know that judges aren't that much of dicks. They'll understand if it's like a health issue.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's some that won't give a shit, but most of the time,
Yeah, most of the time people be like, "Ah, dude, fucking yeah, like you can't help it."
yeah, most of the time they'll accommodate because they're not because they want people in seats playing the game. Like they if people are playing the game, then that means they are making sales.
Yeah.
So they
But
will
anyway,
accommodate.
away from the card game stuff. Fuck.
Wah,
Back to Dragon Dungeons.
wah. Okay, so hop. Sorry, I have ADHD. I do it.
I know. I had to
I hop
fucking.
five subjects at a time. But yeah. So the OGL 1.1 is the hot new thing happening currently.
Yeah,
I don't know when they released it. I think it was
November.
was it November?
November is when these like things were first kind of heard.
Okay.
Uh, and it was just kind of like a rumor back then. It was just kind of like, yeah, like there might be a new OGL, there might be a new thing that we kind of have to adhere to
Hmm.
as fans of the game. Uh, so we didn't actually understand like the full implication of it until like December, and then it was
It started blowing up.
yeah, it started kind of ballooning up, and everyone was just like, "What is happening here?" Like, uh, what happened? It was mostly like around like the crowdfunding projects and stuff that like
Hmm.
are around Dungeons and Dragons books that are released for, fifth edition, Pathfinder and stuff, like stuff you can implement into your game without being like an official product of
Yeah.
Wizards of the Coast.
So whenever I hear the OGL, I assumed at first it was only towards uh books and products that were specifically D&D, like it had the word D&D in it.
No.
But it doesn't matter.
No, it's just anything that can be used. So even if it's available for Pathfinder and stuff, because Pathfinder's under the OGL, it also applies. Um, and the biggest, like the issues that we're kind of running into now is just like, well, there's a million and seven different fucking tabletop game systems that may or may not even fall under this OGL.
Hmm. And they're
Um,
trying to basically umbrella them and take them in.
and so now it's being applied retroactively. So anything that was under the OGL before, the 1.0 OGL, is now under the 1.1,
Mm.
and there's just more legal mumbo jumbo. Like if you look at the actual document, there's a lot of like words where it's just like they can fucking take your money if you make over a certain amount of profit. They take royalties, and like I think it's like 25% of
Yeah,
whatever
it's
sales.
25% for all
Yeah,
sales.
yeah, and people are pissed off naturally because it's like, well, suddenly dick, and it's just like, well, dude, we've been doing all this stuff for years and years now under the OGL.
And now you're just suddenly sweeping us on, like, pulling the rug out from under us and making us pay
Yeah,
25% and royalties because you said so, even if we're not using the D&D brand name. Because,
right.
okay, so I assumed it was people getting pissed because they were making, like,
No.
books that had specifically the name D&D in it. But if they're trying to incorporate all role-playing systems, then yeah, that's really shitty because not every role-playing system is D&D.
No.
There are multiple games like Vampire the Masquerade, Cyberpunk 2020, Fallout. Everything that I just listed, yes, are video games nowadays, but they started off
As
as
tabletop games.
tabletop role-playing games.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's like literally you don't own the concept of a tabletop. It sounds like they're trying to take over the concept of a tabletop
So
role-playing game
right.
from what I'm hearing.
So they're not really targeting anything outside of anything that's been made without the OGL. So they can't target things like Vampire the Masquerade. They can't
Okay,
target
that's good.
things like GURPS. They can't, but things like Paizo, which is what makes Pathfinder, that was made under the OGL, is now going to be targeted by this.
But it does cover most D20 based games, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
because a lot of them are under the OGL.
yeah. Because I think it was D&D that started the D20 rolling thing. They don't own the D20 system necessarily, but a lot of games that have the D20 system has it because D&D started with it, and they branched off from D&D.
Yeah, made under the OGL.
So that's why it covers most D20 based games, because most D20 based games are based off of D&D and are covered by the OGL of 2008.
Yeah, the old one.
Yeah, the old one. And now that they're upgrading, quote unquote, upgrading or updating the OGL to be OGL 1.1, they're basically trying to do a gotcha move on the people who were under the original OGL.
Yeah. It's more of a gotcha than a hey, this is like more stuff that we need to protect our IP. It is now just a hey, remember that dick in your ass? You don't.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. And
Yeah.
that's where we're at.
It's kind of like, I don't know how to. Okay, it's kind of like this. It's sort of like if Vroid, it's a free system. It's an let's say it has its own open game license, quote unquote, and then Vroid all of a sudden says, "Hey, we're going to charge you however much money. We're going to charge you 25% for any model that you make in our program for how much you sell it for on booth." So let's say you make a hairstyle in booth, you sell it for $10, and then Vroid changes their license, their whatever, their
modeling license or whatever.
Yeah, they change their terms and conditions to where it's like, oh, if you make money off of items you sell in booth that you've made in Vroid, you now owe us a certain amount from that. It's like, it's a tool. The open game license was originally supposed to be just a tool of conduct, and
to be like, hey, we came up with this. If you're gonna create something under, what we created,
under this kind of concept,
but include it in your shit. But now that Dungeons and Dragons is Wizards' least monetized thing, which they only have 2 fucking things.
Yep.
Now they're trying to monetize it more heavily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lillian said, I imagine companies like Paizo might take it to court, to be honest. Oh, fuck yeah. They shouldn't be able to just randomly change that kind of stuff, especially without warning people ahead of time, and also giving them a chance to either opt out or figure out their own way to make a system that isn't under the OGL, because you have to... It's borderline illegal to do that. You have to be able to be given your new conditions before you can agree to them. And it sounds like they're just making the OGL without giving people the opportunity to agree to the new terms. And that's shady.
The biggest thing here is that creative expression's like being shit on in the first place. So a lot of people are creating things for something they love. Mm-hmm. It's kind of like, how popular of a game do you think Skyrim would still be if it didn't have mods? If the mod community did not literally fucking carry that game on its back?
People would have stopped playing it a while back, and they would have...
Yeah. It wouldn't have been made for Smart Toaster and fucking, Alexa. It would be, you played it once back in 2011 and been like, sweet, that was cool, I guess.
Yeah.
And then if you could never mod it or never do anything with it, then like who cares? It was just a game we played.
Yeah. Oh, another thing. It's kind of like if Mojang changed their conditions to where if you make a mod for their game, and you like sell it for some reason, like you sell it for like $1 or whatever, you
on like CurseForge.
Yeah, they have to take that money.
Yeah, they take a quarter every dollar you make.
Yeah, and then they went one step further and said, oh, hold up, guess what? Because Hytale started off as a server, but then became its own game, which Hytale is a game coming out this year, actually. They went, hey, you have to pay us money for whatever you make for your game, too. It's like, no, that's not how that works. You are legally unable to do that. Why do you think there's so many Minecraft knockoff clones? Because they can't legally go after people who are trying to make a game similar to theirs.
And that's exactly what it is. It's just complete fucking greed.
Yeah, have you seen the Minecoin system? I have not. Is that the Xbox thing?
No, it's stuff you can use for servers, I believe.
Oh,
I think it's like for Minecraft Realms. I could
no.
be wrong.
Meh. Apparently, they sent an early copy to certain content creators, but not companies using the OGL. That's also really weird and shady.
That's fucking stupid because it's the companies that need to agree to the terms and conditions in the first place.
Yeah. It's mad because, it's not like Wizards of the Coast are pushed for cash. Yeah.
Well, the thing is that they need more money.
We need more money. We're a poor, sad company.
They're so sad and scared.
People, oh, I see. It's basically V-Bucks on Bedrock Edition. People who make add-ons
Oh,
for Bedrock Edition, TLDR, they get screwed. Oh, that's
really?
kind of shit.
That's so interesting. So it's basically just like a built-in mod for creation system? Question mark. Is that what I'm understanding, or is it more along the lines of like skins and shit?
I don't know how hard they get screwed, but there's been some stuff. Ooh. Please, sir, we're a poor, sad we're a multi-billion-dollar company. Oh, please, sir, please, we're hurting. Put your money in our basket.
Money, please.
We need your money for the PDFs. Yeah.
Like, I understand, a company needs to make their money, right? I'm never gonna be against, someone,
Oh,
you
that
know.
sucks. Add-ons are mods that only apply to one world that the creator makes, and they have to
What?
pay V-Bucks for it, I think.
So you're paying them to create something to.
Yeah. Ah, that's bad.
That's fucking dumb.
That's bad. You can have more armors mod in Bedrock Edition, but you can only use it in the world that it was made in. Oh, that sucks.
What? Then why make anything?
Yeah. What? What? No, that's awful. I don't even know how it works. It's so weird. How the fuck?
That sounds fucking weird.
Like, then what's the point of having a fucking mod on the Minecraft Bedrock? Because it's like, oh, if I want to play with Tinkers and a magic system, I gotta go to a new world per mod. It's like, that's not how mods work. The mods are fun together. Like,
Yeah.
and the creators have to go through a huge process to be able to be an add-on creator. That's boo. Motherfucker's gonna charge a subscription for an actual working ranger class next. Just shaking my head.
That's just the weirdest, most tone deaf shit ever.
Bro,
And
fuck
that's
the
what's
ranger.
happening with these fucking companies, dude, is that they're just not for the player or the consumer. They're just like, go fuck yourself.
Nope. They are all about the bottom dollar, and they are multi-billion-dollar companies. Some are multi-million. Like, Minecraft, I don't know if it's billions range, but,
It absolutely is.
it is. Okay,
It
yeah,
absolutely is.
these huge-ass companies, and they're allowed to stomp all over us because we're in a world that benefits them.
Yeah,
It's bullshit.
it sucks.
It is. It absolutely sucks.
Yeah. Fucking
Mojang has no quality control or monitoring system. You gotta go through this huge breakneck process to become an official creator for Minecoin Store. That sounds awful.
That sounds like a job, but worse.
You gotta jailbreak your Switch to get them? Oh, geez. Somebody got sued for making a total rip-off of the Aether mod. Ooh.
Oh no. But here's the thing, right? It's just like all these companies are like not making stuff that we want to do or want to play, and then they get mad at the people for making shit that we want to do or play. It's just like, when is enough enough?
Yeah. Because, like, for example, well, to be fair, actually, I'm not technically part of the OGL. Would I have to be if I were to say want to sell the
Yes.
concepts of my my
Yes.
website?
Mhm.
See, the thing is,
The thing, what you said there, sell, you would absolutely have to be under the OGL.
most of my shit isn't even D&D anymore.
It doesn't matter. Like if you had to go under the OGL to sell, if you had some kind of like D&D system, then boom, you're gonna have to go under the OGL and you're gonna have to pay money.
See, that's so dumb.
dabbed on nerd.
Because most of my shit isn't even D&D anymore. It's not on the D&D world. It doesn't use D&D races. It doesn't use D&D magic.
I know, but it still uses a D20 system,
That's
and in
so
the most part,
dumb. They shouldn't. If you're using the Strength Dex con system, it's the OGL. Well, that's easy to change. I could actually just change that and sell it
yeah, you're
as
gonna
its
go
own
into the
system.
OGL. And for the most part, like if you do try to like change it, it might not sell that well, if at all.
Weh.
So yeah, like just if you were to like fucking post it out there, just be like, have fun with it. Who gives a fuck? They probably won't give a shit because you're just distributing it as like a way for people to play? Question mark. But that it might even get you in fucking legal hot water because you're now distributing something that they kind of have a hold on. It's fucking weird.
Even if they didn't make anything that I created.
Correct.
That's so dumb. I'm sorry, but they don't own the concept of rolling a die 20.
They don't.
They don't own the concept of having stats.
Stats are.
Because I could easily switch out the Strength Dex con system for something a little more Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Also, we have a 4-stat system for how we do our Trivium stuff.
Yeah.
They would not be able to get a hold of that, would they?
No.
Because the way we do it, we have 4 stats for Trivium. For those who weren't here yesterday, or I think it was Monday. For those who weren't here Monday, I talked about we have a My Hero Academia inspired roleplay going on with a couple of friends. And we have a little combat system for when our characters are in a fight. It's a back and forth, like D&D, kind of like a tabletop game where you go back and forth, dice against dice with each other. And the system itself is power, speed, knowledge, and then endurance or toughness. And then power is melee ability. Speed is just the amount of speed you can do, how quickly you are.
How quick you are.
Oh, you have to go so you can focus on homework? Of course, Fangy. What? But yeah, speed has to do with how fast you are. Knowledge has to do with just how much you know about a subject. And then endurance or toughness is just how hard you can take a hit. That's it. That's all we need. We cut out a lot of the stats because, well, you don't need charm or charisma, and you don't really need wisdom. Not in this system. You just need melee.
Well, knowledge and intelligence, or knowledge and int, are kind of.
Yeah, they're kind of like the same package for this.
Yeah, wisdom and knowledge, or wisdom and intelligence are kind of like knowledge all in one.
Yeah. So yeah, power is how hard you hit, your strength, and it has to do with your melee attacks.
It's
usually
basically strength, dex, and con.
Kind of, yeah. And
in essence.
But the thing is, they also do different things when attacking each other, and defending yourself. So in D&D, the way it works is you do a roll of some sort to attack something with a D20. Let's say you're gonna go punch something. You do a dice roll. You try to see your strength mod or whatever, and then you add that. And then the person puts it against their armor
Armor class.
So they never get to roll on anything. It's just to whether or not they get hit. But in the Trivium system, they are always rolling something to see if they can combat it back. So, actually, we have it written down. Let me go look at the rules exactly. Uppies. I see in the wholesome stuff, uppies.
We win the diamond.
We win uppies. So, they wouldn't be able to touch our Trivium system. And if they tried, I would literally try and strangle someone. Combat rolls.
Well, we're also not under the OGL.
True, we're not.
Because we're not distributing it or anything. And even if we
could. Let's see.
And even if we were to, then we'd have to figure out some other way other than the OGL.
Yeah, power is a character's melee damage, speed is a character's range damage, knowledge is a character's tactical damage, and toughness is a character's
Magic,
ability
basically.
to get hit. Yeah, it's tactical and magic are the same thing. So when attacking, you roll a d20, and the opponent will contest the roll with their toughness stat. So I'm gonna roll a power.
Toughness or speed.
Yeah. Well, speed I believe has to do with CC.
Yeah, with dodging and shit.
Yeah. So if I'm throwing a punch at you, you roll for toughness, and if you roll higher than me, you can take the hit and you don't take damage from it. With speed, it has to do with CCs. So, yeah, characters who are using a knowledge roll, tactical damage, usually it is also a CC, which means crowd control.
Yeah.
Like if they're trying to snare you or stop you from moving, that's when you roll a speed check.
Right.
So that's our system, and it's really fun. It sounds crazy, but it's not. It's pretty simple. And yeah, it works really well. I'm actually tempted to use that instead, but so that system would not be able to be picked up or fucked with because it's technically not the 6 stat system, right?
It's not 6 stat, and it's not always D20.
Okay. Well, it is always D20 for rolling against each other, but that could easily be switched out.
Yeah.
Like, there's more than one dice.
3d6 or...
Yeah, like, you could do a 1 die 6, a 1 die 10. Like, they don't own the D20, do they?
Not really.
Okay.
But, like, it just depends on what system you're using. But since, like... some systems will use like D100s or fucking, some systems will use D6s. Those are fine. But the D20 seems to always fall under the OGL because usually games that use the D20 system fall under Dungeons and Dragons. So that's what Lillian was talking about earlier. That's why most of the D20 systems are in trouble, such as Pathfinder, all those other games, because they do fall under the OGL.
Does GURPS also use D20?
I don't recall. I haven't played it in eons.
Okay. I don't know if Cogent, I think it's called? I don't know if Cogent does it.
Well, if they do, then they might be under the OGL, which means they're probably under this new fucking regime of garbage.
I'm trying to read through them, and I don't think they use it. Oh, okay. Okay, so the way their system works is that apparently the Dungeon Master, or they call them the narrator, but we know it's the Dungeon Master.
Yeah, the GM.
Yeah, the DM or GM sets it's CL. CL, it means...
Challenge level.
Challenge level, yeah. They set the challenge level to dice 6s.
Okay.
So it looks like they use dice 6.
So it's a D6 system, so it's probably not under the OGL.
Okay, so they're fine.
Yeah. It's, like I said, it's usually D20 systems that are under the OGL.
Yeah. Honestly, we could just switch ours to D10.
Yeah, D10 or even D6s.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt anything. Because the way the scoring system works for D&D, typically you want a certain amount of points in your stat, like strength. Let's say you have a strength of 14. That way you can get a modifier. And the modifier gives you a 0.1. I think it gives you +2 if you have 14, because it's 10...
10, 11, 12,
Yeah, 10, 11,
13.
12, 13, 14. If you have 10 to 12... or 10 or 11, it's a 0.
It's a 0.
12, 13, it's a 1.
14, 15.
14, 15, it's a 2. Like, it's this really weird system where they go, okay, look at your 10. If you have whatever plus 10 is, then you divide that by 2. It's like a really weird, wonky system. So 14... that would make 4 is your extra numbers, and then divide it by 2, you get 2. There's your modifier. It's real fucking wonky. But once again, let's use Trivium for that. We just straight up abandoned that whole thing. We just said, here's your modifier. You have a power of 2, a toughness of 3, and like I don't know.
Knowledge of 1.
Yeah, knowledge 1. Those are your mods. That's it. You can get them up to 5 points max. And you have 10 points to spend. here you go. Balance yourself out. If you want to dump all 10 of your stats, 5 in one and 5 in the other, that's on you, homie. Like, that's how we ran our system. So, I'm assuming if it's D20 and the 6 stats, then you're fucked.
Yeah, you're most likely under the OGL.
Okay. Do you know if Paizo uses the 6 stat system?
They do, yeah.
Okay.
Pathfinder, absolutely. Like I said, they are absolutely under the OGL. They are basically D&D 5 or 3.5. That at least the first edition. I think their second edition's more like 5th edition.
Okay. Well, yeah,
I'm
because
not
that's kind of like
really
3.5.
sure.
Oh, pet! Thank you for the pet, Dread.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's copying 4th edition anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm looking at Pathfinder right now, and yes.
Yep.
Strength, Dex, Con, Int, Wiz, and Cha. Yeah.
They're under the OGL. They, like I said, they were expressly under the OGL because they just wanted to give people 3.5 while 4th edition was happening.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I said Cha. I know it's charisma, but we know what I mean by Cha.
Jabra.
Cha, bro. Cha. It was funny to tune back into. Welcome back, Dread. Yes, we're discussing the OGL for D&D and what happens, what your game needs to look like in order to fall under it.
Well,
And poor fucking Pathfinder is Do you think that's why they did it? They're trying to cripple Pathfinder because they realize they're more successful right now?
no,
No? Oh, okay.
they're not more successful, I don't think.
Well, I know Pathfinder has been
No,
a
the
competitor
biggest
for a while.
no, the biggest thing that they're trying to do is that they're trying to take the money out of the hands of the third-party maker of books and other things like that. That's what they're currently trying to do because there's millions of dollars on the table for people that are making, third-party books and shit like that, and they want that money. That's what it ultimately comes down to.
Boo. Dread says Wizard of the Coast blows and they're trying to monopolize everything.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. They're trying to fucking push their card game, fucking Magic the Gathering, to be number one, which, I mean, it already technically fucking is.
Yeah.
But there's just so many fucking releases. My brain hurts just trying to think of all of them. Because we used to go from, 4 to 5 major releases a year, sets and, supplemental products, to, fucking 20 of them now.
Yeah.
I had this picture I sent. I had this picture that showed stuff that was released over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 30 years of Magic products. Here it is.
Okay.
Let me send it to you.
Yeah. I was about to say, I don't know how I'm gonna show it.
Here. So, yeah, there used to be 4, 5, 6 major releases a year. There's the picture.
Oh, jeez.
So, after 08, it went up to 9-ish, 10-ish. And then now in the past fucking since 2018, it's just been fucking 70 products a year. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, here's the list here.
So in 93 it was Alpha, Beta, Unlimited, Arabian Nights, and that was about it. And then 94 was Legends, The Dark, stuff like that.
Yeah, you can see in 2008, that's when it started getting a little more
oomph with,
Yeah.
but that was mostly supplemental products. It wasn't main releases or stuff like that. And it was a lot more back then it was a lot more illegal and tournament sets, which was the fucking the collector's edition, stuff like that. It was stuff that was just kind of fun to have.
Yeah.
Rather than oh, this is all stuff that's going towards things, and or like fucking, more supplemental products. And nowadays you just get like an avalanche of releases, like 20 plus things a year.
Yeah, it looks like it started really getting out of hand at around 2016, 2017.
Yeah, 2017 is like the beginning, whenever I think it was Amonkhet, like Kaladesh, that era. Um, and then yeah, 2018 and above is whenever it started fucking going crazy.
It's nuts.
The first year of Secret Layers, there was like 7 of them, and then there was 26 that next year, and then 46 that next year, and then 48 fucking last year.
I am in my sweater now. Don't mind me.
Oh, sweater weather.
It is sweater weather. Yeah, this is a crazy looking chart.
Yeah.
Dredd says, I can't see myself supporting them going forward and will have trouble running campaigns with all this going on. I can understand wanting to make sure not all the money goes to third parties, but at
Yeah.
what point does it become too much? Yeah, exactly. Also, hi,
And-
Zedbird.
Hey, how's it going, Zetter? And honestly, I completely understand that, Dread. And as someone who's been playing D&D since I was a fucking kid, it's really tough to see shit like this.
Yeah.
It was also really tough to see dumb shit like this happen because I'm also a Magic fan.
Yeah.
So it's like,
you are wholesale a Wizards of the Coast boy.
I'm a Wizards of the Coast boy ever since I was a kid, and this is really fucking crazy for me to see, because I do love the company. I do love everything that they've brought out. And then when they used to do like Pokemon back then, I was a big Pokemon boy. Now it's just, Pokemon Company. They bought their own card game.
Yeah. But yeah, since 2017, 2018, it just looks like it's been going downhill.
Yeah, 2017 around Amonkhet is whenever they started doing weird shit like the evocations, the big ticket like lottery items and booster
Yeah.
packs. But at least they were in like booster packs, right? Like regular boosters like that you could buy for $4 from Target. But now they have like, so each set will have like a collector's fucking pack, or like set and draft boxes, and it's just like every set has like 20 new things that you have to engage with.
Yeah. Dredd also says, I know some games, Hades is the first that comes to mind, when they didn't want all these bootlegs or mass releases on merch to interfere with their sales, but they also acknowledged that people with booths at cons aren't a threat to them per se, because it's a small run of merch, which, yes, OGL 1.1 is saying if you make over 750k, you have to pay a fine, but Has Been and WotC have so many IPs and shit that's just silly.
No, they only really have
They only
two.
really have 2, but still, their company is so fucking big.
Because I mean, everyone and their mother knows about Dungeons and Dragons, ever since the 70s. With the fucking stay away from Dungeons and Dragons or the demons,
Yeah.
and then like
Oh yeah, the Satanic Panic.
yeah, Satanic Panic and like shit like that. Like there's tons of like people that know about it, and then like Magic the Gathering is also the biggest card game. Yeah, it's one of the big 3: Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic. Like
Yeah. And you're right, Zetter. D&D is fun. I especially loved when they came out with 5e, because I ain't gonna lie, I was a 3.5 guy. 4e was kind of but it was also all we had at the time. I didn't know Pathfinder really was a thing until 5e had already come out.
yeah, I knew about Pathfinder. I played it because my fucking LGS store owner gave it to me for free.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we didn't really have game stores where I was from.
Yeah.
Because we didn't.
Well, he gave it to me because he was just like, no one's playing this Pathfinder game. Do you want to try it? I'm like, I don't really want to buy a new, tabletop game and play D&D. And he's just like, just fucking take it. You've got first place here enough.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's
Yeah, 'cause-
too much. I stopped playing during the Guild Run, Guild Maze thing. It was fun, but if you're doing the ultimate premium packs and chase things in every set,
Yeah.
it's too much. Yeah.
You can't do the evocations every set. You can't do the masterpieces. It's just fucking crazy.
Yeah, and I've also noticed that a lot of this stuff in here are Commander products nowadays.
Yep.
They've focused a lot more on Commanders and
Yes.
digital releases.
So digital releases is pure profit. They don't have to worry about printing or shipping or any of that logistic
Yeah.
issues. They just put in some ones and zeros. They put in a pretty picture and boom, it's done.
Yeah.
Also, Blip, thank you for the pet.
Here, I'll share with you.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, Commander is also now their most popular format because it's usually played in, multiplayer settings. It's played in like a lot of, and it's like because everything's at a one of, you can have varying levels. Like, oh, this is like my level 5 commander deck. Like, there's like these people that like, say like it's between a 1 and a 10.
Yeah.
10 is like, this is fucking crazy. It has like power 9. Like, everything in here is gonna fucking like win on turn 2. And then level 1 is just like, hey, I found commons in my garage like 20 years ago, and this is my commander deck.
Blippi says they do have to pay for digital servers, but the costs are so
It's
small, it doesn't even matter.
Well, yeah, it's small because of just the sheer amount of players that are usually playing these games.
Yeah.
So
The profit over cost is so high.
it's high as fuck.
Commander was really fun. I haven't played Magic in so long, says Ember.
Commander's fucking hilariously fun.
Commander
Especially-
is a long game type to play. It's a fun deck and fun playstyle, but you can go on for a long time, says Dread.
Yeah. So the longest Commander game that me and the boys had was like 3.5
Commander
hours.
has no rotation list, so it's letting folks just use their whole collection.
So there's a ban list,
Okay, there's a ban list.
but yeah, it's basically legacy legal.
That's crazy.
And if you guys want to also try out a very fun format from Magic the Gathering, I know I'm kind of trailing now. Pauper is also legacy legal, but the fucking decks are like $50, and you basically feel like
Yeah, you're not
Legacies.
paying an arm and a leg. Ban list, but no rotation list.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that sounds fucking nuts.
Yeah, like there's tons of commander decks out there that can do crazy dumb shit, but then you can also have the commander deck where it's like the group hug deck where you just everyone lives forever. It sucks. Like my
Viking showed me
fucking-
a video of someone who did 30 quadrillion damage on turn
Yeah.
3.
That's absolutely possible.
Oh my god.
But then, like, I build a Feldergriff deck that just says, no, we're playing fun today. We're having fun my way.
It's me. I'm playing. That's nuts.
Yeah, it's evil.
Zener says he has a fun little chaos deck.
Chaos fucking Warp World is hilarious in Commander because you just tell everyone's boards go away and then you fucking just, like, make up a whole new one. We get to play my way.
Yeah, it looks like Commander's really taken off. That's
Commander's extremely popular. Because, like I said, it's a lot more kind of easy to get into, especially now that Wizards is making Commander products, at least like 12 of them a year. They're making precon decks and like fucking, spellbook, fucking like Chase, Chandra, all those. So you get like really accessible, like, staples and stuff for the format.
yeah. Oh, I put a kitty. Pet Kinty. But yeah, I've also noticed between 2009 and 2019, they really did a lot of non-booster stuff too.
Yeah. Those are like box sets and stuff. Like,
yeah, they just kind of started, there's not a bad thing necessarily, but it looked like it would just took up most of what they were doing.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that had something to do with the product or quality going down in favor of quantity.
Yeah, because you can't make, fucking 50 plus things a year and expect everything to look good. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah. I should probably hop out of my booster seat.
Oh yeah, you're big now.
Yeah, I'm big.
Well, big is relative. You're still very small.
I didn't ask you to roast me. Humph.
Humph,
Humph.
humph.
But yeah, I have the Magic the Gathering thing above us here. Here, I can make it a little bigger so you guys can see it for a minute. Wow! But as you can see, it was around 2009 where they really started doing non-booster stuff. You see all that blue? And I feel like that's how they thought maybe they could make a whole mess of money. And then they really started getting into the digital era circa 1819. And it
Yeah.
looked like they dropped non-booster stuff in favor of digital and commander.
Yeah. So a lot of those non-booster products before, the 2018 era was like dual decks and like they were basically like two decks that were put into a box and like sold that way for like $30 or whatever. Or what the fuck else was it? The From the Vault series, that's what it was. Like before Secret Lair came out and kind of sold 3 or 4 cards for $50. From the Vault was like a 15 card box set that would like give you full foil treatments of cards that were really popular.
Yeah.
And they ran and they were pretty cool. But they were not booster products now.
Okay. Yeah, that... Eh. Anyway, as we can see, though, from this chart that you sent me, they were starting to, for lack of a better term, do focus on quantity over quality.
Yeah.
And if they're doing this with Magic, then they were also doing it with the D&D.
They couldn't.
They couldn't. How?
They can't. So the difference between Magic the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons is that Magic the Gathering, the different pieces for Magic the Gathering are, cardboard squares that you print out and you put into little like fucking foil packs and then sell them for $4 a piece. It's basically the gamble of it all. And that's kind of like the selling point.
That makes sense. It's a gotcha.
Whereas Dungeons and Dragons, you buy a book and you're basically
you have it
set.
for life.
Yeah.
Okay, so with the OGL, does it count towards everything or just printed stuff? Like,
I think just any content you create with D&D so that's why I think Critical Role's getting kind of shafted too, because it is using Dungeons and Dragons as Cecil, fuck off.
You pulled out the cards. He wants to play now with the
No.
cards.
But yeah, like so with cards, with stuff like this, they have a more steady like income stream. Because you just fire up them printers, you make some cardboard rectangles, you slap them in a pack, you put those packs in a box, and then you ship them. And then you can do that ad nauseum because, card stores need stock, people want to buy and open booster packs. I am no stranger to opening cases and cases of boxes.
No, you're not. Looks around to see is nothing but cards.
Well, no, like, I just have, like, stuff hanging up, and I have sealed product over there, and I have, 1,000,007 cards, but...
I know you do, and I love you.
Yeah, like, but that's just it, though. Like, people don't... Like, so with Dungeons and Dragons, you can't market it the same way, because it's just not the same beast. Like, there's no booster pack, like, oh, I got a fucking, fucking +2 longsword from this booster pack, and now I can use it in my D&D campaign. It's like, that's not how that works.
I was talking about like minis and stuff. So let's say if I start selling miniatures for D&D. Would I be slapped by the OGL?
I don't think so. If it's meant strictly for Dungeons and Dragons, like if you made like a Minsk and Boo one, now you're under copyright. It's not the OGL.
Oh, okay.
So that is like a character that they had, that's, in their stuff. So yeah, you definitely get slapped by copyright then and there.
Okay. Because, yeah, I know that's the difference between the OGL and, like, copyright restriction.
Yeah.
What I originally thought OGL was doing was trying to stop people who were using the D&D name. I didn't realize they were just going after people who used a 6-stat system with 20-sided dice.
Well, it's just anyone that basically uses the D&D system.
Which that is the D&D system, technically.
Yeah, it's essentially the Dungeons and Dragons, game system. And if you're going to create content for that game system, you're gonna have to go under the OGL anyway.
Yeah.
So, there's people that make third-party books, like, certain companies like Nord Games and other stuff like that, that will, make a book or something for, D&D 5th edition
Yeah,
or
it's kind of
whatever
like,
have
it's
you.
basically like you're buying someone's homebrew content, essentially.
Yeah, essentially that's what that is. But all homebrew will also have to go under the OGL because it's made expressly for, D&D and its other offsets, which is why like a lot of those books are like, oh, this is for D&D, but also for like Pathfinder 2nd edition or shit like that.
Okay. Oh, Cecil. Go on, buddy. Go get that.
Whoa! Oh, thank you, Kiwi, for this water.
Get some sippy bibby. Oh, mine's empty. I need to pour it.
Let me pour some water real quick.
Oof. But hello, Kiwi. Let me get a stretch, too. Make sure you stretch, babe. Thank you.
But yeah, so it's such a fucking messy situation. I think it would have been fine if, companies were given the OGL 1.1 to agree to before they just kind of retroactively shoved it in everyone's asshole.
Yeah, or
Um,
even, like, warned them about it. Like, not even warned them. Because the thing is, you can't legally make someone change terms and conditions and then change the terms and conditions
Well,
like after that.
everything's subject to change, so you can.
So dumb.
It's just a dick move.
I think it should be illegal.
It's not though.
It should be. I know it's not, but it should be. It's rude. My mother-in-law made me go for a walk with her.
Aw, walk. Nice.
That's adorable.
Yeah. Blippy says, Leon can make a shack purely out of commons, rent it out for 1 case a month.
Yeah. I could fucking build a house out of my fucking cards.
Probably. Dread says there's nothing like opening a fresh box, though.
Truly. Like, and that's the thing, like, it's cardboard crack, right? Like, it's... you fucking get big dopamine whenever you
open it
see
and you're just...
fucking... you smell the cards and they smell like fucking ink and dreams, and then
and
you
childhood.
yeah, and then you fucking get screwed by the same bulk fucking rare that you got 84 times in a fucking row.
But you still go back to it.
But you still do it over and over again because you don't learn your lesson.
It's just a mode of gambling. That serotonin hit when you get a shiny pull.
Yeah, when you get something fucking dope, you're just like, oh.
I see. But the thing is, I don't gamble. I don't like gambling, and I don't see the appeal of gambling. So, like, whenever I'm opening cards with you, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm just opening cards for you. And then I don't even know what's good to begin with. So when I pull, like, a $200 card, you're just like, oh my god, you got that card? And I'm like, I guess. What does it do? Is it good? Here, take it. Because I don't know Magic the Gathering cards. I don't know what's good and what's not. So I'm just like, oh, I did it.
Yeah, honestly, I fucking... But the thing is, I'm a card guy. I've been playing card games since I was baby kid.
Yeah, you have a really good sense for,
card games.
For card games, yeah.
Yeah.
We split a case of Silver Tempest, and I got all the hits out of the case, but the poor fiance only got card envy. Oh, fucking same. Yeah,
Yeah, the full art Lugia is still something that my goofball friends are trying to pull. They tried so hard to get the fucking full art fucking Machamp from... The fuck was that set?
I don't know.
My brain. I can't keep track of Pokemon cards. It's just...
It's just so many.
There's just so many versions of the same shit, and it fucking... I can't do it.
That's okay, honey.
Like, I tried my best. Like, I even tried to play the game, but the game is so fucking boring.
Oh, Pokemon?
Yeah, Pokemon TCG is fucking boring as hell.
Yeah, I've played it. It's okay. I prefer Vanguard and Flesh and Blood.
Flesh and Blood's my favorite.
Magic the Gathering's okay, but I just prefer Vanguard and Flesh and Blood.
Yeah.
And I still can't even play Flesh and Blood, or not Flesh and Blood. I can't even play Vanguard anymore because they just fuck with me.
Yeah.
They fuck with me too hard.
Well, they reset the fucking game twice, and that's when I was like, I gotta go.
I pulled that and looked at him like, oh, thank goodness, I got a Lugia. And he's just upset, like, you got the Lugia.
Yeah,
That's cute.
that's fucked.
Dread, that's precious.
Yeah, my dad would have been pissed off.
Your dad would be like, what the fuck? You got the fucking Lugia? Give me that shit. And you're like, no, it's mine now.
Yeah, suck my butt, Wii U, bro.
No, fuck you. Get your dick beaters off my card.
Get my dick beaters off my Pokemon cards.
Get your dick beaters off my Pokemon card. Same thing with the Umbreon reaching for the moon and evolving skies, evolving
Oh yeah,
cries.
Moonbreon.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I remember hearing one of your homies talk about he needed a Moonbreon. I'm
Yeah.
assuming that's what it's called.
that's the one. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Cars are nuts.
Yeah. But yeah, so going back to Dungeons and Dragons, so they don't have the same monetization as, Magic. They can't.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, they
because-
could if they came out with more stuff to plug into their game more often, but they don't.
But the thing is, to do that, they'd have to write a lot and a lot and a lot. So every book, I think, is at least 200 plus pages. And to, get that and to fucking pay all the artists to do all, like, the arts on the pages and, to get everything done that way is gonna take a lot of doing. Basically, it's just something that they can't really monetize like they do Magic. And it's not like there's any like big tournaments like Magic, because Magic's a competitive card game, whereas D&D is a collaborative storytelling tabletop game.
True, but at the same time, I don't see why they couldn't just hire a few more people to help with that a little more.
Well,
Because they could sell modules too.
well, they do, or they used to. At least I remember back then.
Yeah,
So,
I don't know if they do anymore. I know they're selling books like Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Yeah.
Like they have sold quite a bit of books to add to their stuff. But
like I said earlier, whenever they release something that's like a solid book once every like 8 or so months, there's like 20 people that release a book that has outstanding homebrew content,
yeah,
and they cannot keep up. It's just not going to happen.
no.
The thing is with Magic is that they have like 300 card sets every like couple months, so it keeps everything fresh and it keeps everything like good to go. So it's one of those things that just kind of like they can have a a big swing set like that, or that like if they get like on a down track, like during the summer usually is like when people start like getting bored of standards, so they'll release like a master's product and shit like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just how shit tends to go.
I mean, to be fair, yes, I was using their system, but they'd be using their system too. I pretty much made an entire world, 11 more races. I revamped their magic and class system within a span of 6 months. So
Yeah, and
if they had a team working, I think they'd be able to come out with like good shit. But I think it's because since D&D is relatively recent in terms of becoming super popular, I don't know if they have that kind of team.
right.
Oh, hello, Serax. Welcome in.
Welcome.
Wah. Then again, I was doing it out of love
Yeah,
because I
and
wanted
that's
to make a good game.
exactly. So the thing is that what I keep on trying to reiterate is that it's just one of those things that they're not going to be able to make the same things that you do, because they're not thinking about just
They're thinking about a paycheck. They're not
They're
thinking
taking-
about doing it because they want to.
because they love it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they might love their job and they might love what they're doing, but ultimately they're just trying to meet the deadline and put food on the table.
Yeah. And hi, Serax. Yeah, we're hopping back and forth between cards and D&D because we are discussing Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast is the Big Daddy D&D creators, basically. They didn't come up with D&D itself, but basically they're the ones that hold the IP nowadays.
Yeah.
And they've been making some questionable decisions these past few years. And we're using Magic as a kind of side-by-side to help understand the company as a whole. So yes, Wee1 is having his card time. And his
Yeah.
D&D time.
Yeah, I've been playing both since forever.
Which, it's a pretty simple... It's a no-brainer to go, yeah, I'm grabbing Leon to help with this, because, one, I didn't understand the OGL in its entirety, and two, he knows a lot more about Magic, and he's been in Wizards of the Coast since 2001. This boy has watched the company grow as he has.
Yeah.
So, I have him on today to help.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, the OGL is a fucking crackhead document now. Well, OGL 1.0 was just a way to be like, hey, this is the system. Don't fuck with us. And then, a lot of game companies like Paizo and all that went under the OGL, being like, yeah, I want to make D&D, but like different or fucking something like that.
Yeah. Well,
But
would you consider Pathfinder just offshoot D&D, or has it evolved into its own thing since then?
I don't know. I haven't really looked at second edition Pathfinder.
Okay,
So
that's fair.
I know Pathfinder 1 because I had it. I had access to it. Which was basically D&D 3.5, but, again,
Right.
because, 4th edition
Was poopy.
was cut out the support for 3.5. So Paizo was like, "Hey, we want to keep playing this," and then D&D is like, "Hey, as long as you're under our OGL, Godspeed," But
Didn't they make it for Paizo? Because they made it in 2008. Ow.
I don't know.
When did Pathfinder come out?
It came out a long time ago.
Let me look it up. Because it's pretty... Oh, I just googled Pathfinder come out. And it's showing me a car. The role-playing game. Okay, Pathfinder came out in 2009. So
Yeah.
yes. Okay, so it says here, the first edition extends and modifies the system reference document based on the revised 3rd edition of Dungeons & Dragons, published by WotC under the Open Game license, and is intended to be backward compatible with that edition. So yeah, Pathfinder is it was like a spigot or an extension of 3.5, and
Yeah.
I think they did make the Open Game license because Pathfinder was starting to come out.
Yeah.
And they were like, we need to write some sort of legal situation for this.
We need to protect our IP, and that's fine. But
And there's nothing wrong with wanting to protect your IP, but... So it says here, the OGL, the original OGL, was published in 2000 to license the use of portions of 3rd edition through a system called the System Reference Document. And that is a reference for role-playing game mechanics.
Yeah.
It's just the mechanics of the D20 6-stat system, I'm assuming. Because that's what it seems the OGL covers. Some other game systems such as Fate, Mongoose, RuneQuest, Traveler, Zweihander, Grim and Perilous have released their own mechanics under it.
Yeah.
So there is different. Those guys have a different system.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew it wasn't just Pathfinder, but I know Pathfinder was a big offender of the being under the OGL.
Yeah. Oh, not Fate, not that kind of Fate. Fate is a core system. It's a generic role-playing game
Role-playing
system based on the Fudge gaming system. It looks kind of like a, it looks like it would fit more with, superhero stuff, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Interesting. Alright, but, yeah, so it looks like Pathfinder is specific D&D, such as mutants, as well as mutants and masterminds.
Yeah,
Something
Mutants
else?
Masterminds is another superhero.
Oh yeah, that is a superhero thing.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's the D20 system by Wizards of the Coast. So did Wizards of the Coast invent the D20?
I don't know if they I think they might have actually.
If that's the case, then I get it, I guess, quote unquote. But let's go. Well, no. We've
No,
had die 20s since ancient history.
well, fucking
Yeah, see, look, this is an ancient.
do a decahedron or whatever the fuck it's called.
This is literally an ancient Roman or ancient Greek die 20.
Yeah.
They've been playing D&D since fucking. But Plato was
before
rolling D&D, like.
Yes.
Oh, it's Egyptian, sorry. But it has Greek letterings on it. Which makes sense. Egypt and Greece, they traded a lot back then.
Yeah.
I mean, Cleopatra was technically Greek.
Yeah.
She
fair.
was a Greek woman. She came from Ptolemy. He was a Greek general that just crossed over.
He sure did.
Yep. So when people want to argue that Cleopatra was Egyptian, she was not. Anyway, we're not talking about that. But yeah, it seems like the D20 has been around for literal
Well, no,
thousands
it's been
of
around for
years.
eons, but a game system around it, I think, was founded by wizards.
Wizards, possibly. Oh, there's a Roman one. That's pretty cool, though. I will say the 7 dice system is probably owned by them.
Yeah, where like the different dice do different shit.
Alexander the Great, too. Yeah, Alexander was also I think he was he Roman? They were like Greek/Roman. I don't know which one, I can't remember, but yeah, it seems like the dice has been, the die 20 has existed since time immemorial. Oh, he's Macedonian. I'm dumb. He was neither. I forgot. I forgore. But let's see here. I'm trying to figure out what the system reference document has in it, but it's not really saying. I think it's because maybe it's under contract or something, where like kind of like a non-disclosure agreement document that people who are making the product know, but you know the layman doesn't have access to. 4th edition of oh shit! 4th edition of D&D, released in 2008, was not licensed under the OGL, but under the more restrictive game system license, which is what I'm looking at now. The 4E system reference document is quite different. Instead of full text of OGL license rules, the 4E... Well, that's because no one wanted to fucking use 4E.
Yeah.
The 4E SRD presents only lists of concepts and tables for 4E rulebooks and may be used in a compatible product. I don't care about that. A new OGL licensed SRD based on 5th edition was made in January 2016. Okay, so yeah, they are changing the OGL of 3.5 only, I think, because apparently they've made an OGL for each edition. They've made it for 4th and they've made it for 5th. So then what's the issue with making a new OGL? I don't think they're making a new one.
So, no,
They're
it is
changing
a new
it for 3rd edition.
No, they're changing it for everything.
Is
under
it?
their OGL. Yeah. 1.1 is going to be everything under their entire OGL because that's a brand new legal document. So everything that is under the OGL is now subject to change with the new terms of OGL 1.1.
Wait, then why'd they make a new one for each edition?
I have no fucking... Probably to update their legal terms.
Well, no, it's a brand new one. It's separate from the other OGLs. It's really confusing. I don't know why they're doing. Also, they didn't even make an OGL for 4th edition. They put it under a new thing for a game system license. It seems like they're doing it strictly for people who have made these products around 3.5, like Pathfinder and the others. I don't know. Are there books that come out for 5e as well?
Well, yeah, like there's tons of books that are out for 5e. Like, not just official books, but fucking tons and tons. As Critical Role got more and more popular, and the pandemic hit, D&D got more popular.
Well, yeah, I knew about that.
And then online service, and then now also online services like such as World20 and all those that kind of fall under the
Oh yeah, those would get
OGL.
slapped too.
They're slapped too.
Yeah, okay, so we actually have a phone app that it's just a character sheet. That's all it is. It just helps with character sheet organization. It automates the system. that would go down too?
Yep,
Or
that's
would be
getting affected by the OGL. Yep.
Ah, I don't like that. Because it's just a helper guide.
Yep.
That's it. Like, it's dumb. Hmm. Oh, I have a question.
Have an answer.
I have an automated sheet that I coded myself. Would that also fall under? Probably.
Yep.
Yeah, I figure. Bless you.
Thank you.
Scoos. The bear roar.
But yeah, it would fall under the OGL because it would follow the same system that is, under contention with everything else.
Sarah said definitely. Yeah. I'm actually tempted now to just change my character sheet system. I know that sounds silly, but I'm very tempted to.
Well,
Because, yeah, I use the 6-stat system. I also use the leveling system. But everything is automated because I've learned how to do codes with spreadsheets and Google Docs. Or Google Sheets, that's what it's called.
not a lawyer. Yeah, and
Not
that's
a lawyer.
yeah. And that's just it. Like, none of us are lawyers. I am definitely not. But I have common sense and I research shit a lot.
What if I changed the die system? Hear me out. What if I changed the die to die 10s and I changed the 6-stat names to something else? A
It's not.
la Homestuck, where it's just completely different words and like and then I call it like dumb game or something like that. Instead of strength, I have like
No. So, just because it has a 6-stat system doesn't mean that it's automatically under the OGL. For tabletop games. So, for Fate Go or whatever it is, the phone game, it will be fine. A lot of these games will be okay.
yeah.
But definitely tabletop games that, are under the OGL for Dungeons and Dragons, and they're not going down.
What if I don't sign the OGL?
Then fuck you.
What if I never signed the original and therefore I am not going to sign the 1.1? And what if I just make parody like what Lillian
Then
said?
I guess you're gonna have to be prepared to die.
What if I even remove a stat because I don't need it and I just use die 10s? Will I be liable or will I be in the clear?
You'll be fine.
Okay,
Because it's a
cool.
completely different system. It's just the D20 system is usually under the OGL.
Just what really said. What if I eat the OGL? Yeah.
What if I eat it?
What if I eat it? Oh my god, there's a hole in my chair. Cecil! Little baby. He clawed my chair and there's like a little hole there now.
Bastard.
Little brat. Look at him cleaning himself like he's so proud. You know what? I'm very proud of him. He's very cute.
But no, so
Well, Mr. Bat, due to your refusal to sign the OGL, we expect you to die.
yeah, and that's just it. Like, so these games won't go down. Like,
Well, no, I didn't
Sarax is
expect
afraid
them
of.
to.
They're not going to go down. They're just going to get fined.
Yep, they're gonna get charged.
Yeah.
Literally, Watsy's gonna knock on their door and go, "Excuse me, money, please."
Yeah, and that's just it. Like, it's not, your games aren't going to go down.
Watsy about to
just-
cast Unsummon on Desmond.
One blue, fucking unsummon, or even
No.
Vapor Snag, blam. 1 mana, you also lose a life, get shit on.
No. Like corporate trick-or-treaters. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's literally what's happening.
That's literally what they did. They made an OGL. They're like, hey, as long as you play by my rules, you'll be fine. And then, like, 10 years later, they're coming up to your door like, money, please, trick or treat. Treat is money. The trick is lawsuit.
Yeah, exactly. And
I love
like,
corporate trick-or-treaters. It's a good fucking analogy.
yeah,
for
that
it.
is very much a good analogy because it's exactly what's happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is basically what's happening, and you are correct.
And that's just it. Like, it's what we have to watch out for is these game companies have to now pay their fines because I'm sure Pathfinder's making more than $750,000 a year.
Oh no, they're making billions.
Yeah, I'm sure. And honestly, like, that's what happens when you want to make another D&D. You gotta play D&D.
Yeah. They're basically just trying to become Disney of
Tabletop games.
tabletop. Like, I blame Disney. You know what? We're going back to Disney real
No,
quick.
dickhead!
This is Disney's
Back-
fault.
It's not Disney's fault.
It is Disney's fault. Disney was the greedy assholes that went, hey, hippity hoppy,
Disney-
your IP is now my property, here's money.
Disney did
and now
fucking
we're gonna
cock
make-
all. You know what happened here is that we just
See,
fucking...
Lillian got it. Blame Disney. Monopoly is a disgustingness. Blame Hasbro. Blame Hasbro.
It's literally Hasbro.
Well,
It's
yeah.
because they keep on fucking doing dumb shit.
Hasbro's trying to be Disney. They're trying to say, oh, hello, Paizo, I see you have made a D&D game, and they're like, no, it's called Pathfinder. We're not using your IP. No, you're not using our IP, but you're using our system and die mechanics. Please give us money now. And they're like, no, the original agreement was under legal law, we don't owe you shit because we're not using any of your IP concepts like Dungeons and Dragons, the terms, and your races. And they're like, no, please, money. That's literally what's happening. Yeah, Hasbro was like,
Yeah.
Disney own all the things. What if we own all the things? Like,
Is for me?
is for me? Oh, you make this? Is for me? It's fucking shit.
And yeah, that's just where we're at. Like, it's just... So Hasbro is just trying to make as much fucking money from Magic and D&D. So D&D... So the big thing is that there was an article that says, like, oh, D&D is our most fucking, under monetized thing. And I remember there was some guy that made, like, a funny picture that was, like, the D&D website, but it was, like, a battle pass. It was fucking hilarious.
That is
I have to go
funny.
find it.
Please do. I'll post it. Also, hi, Lando. And yeah, Lillian, I made this. Hasbro, you made this? I made this. Specifically, this is what's happening. Paizo. Haha, I love playing in the sandbox. That's 3.5 D&D edition. Haha, D&D. Fuck you. I'm making 4E. Get out of my old sandbox, Paizo. But I like this sandbox. I'm gonna keep playing in it. I'm gonna go make my own sandbox that looks like this one, kind of, with this nice sand. I'm gonna go
There it
make
is.
that sandcastle in that sandbox. I'm gonna go do my own. And then Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast shows up at Paizo's door and looks at Pathfinder playing in their sandbox and goes, I want that one now. That's
sent
literally
you
what
the picture.
happened. Oh, thank you. Let me go look. Oh my god!
It's just so stupid.
What the fuck?
It's just so stupid because they would.
Trying to copy the address. There we go.
That's fair.
But yeah, basically what happened is that Paizo's playing in the fun D&D sandbox that is 3.5, and then here you go. Here's your battle pass.
Look at our
guys.
new battle pass.
There's your battle passes for D&D, guys. Oh my god.
Species.
New races, man. Oh my god, it's all so cool.
Look at it.
But yeah, Paizo playing in the 3.5 sandbox. A good old Wizards, good old Watsy goes, I don't want to play in this one anymore. I'm gonna go buy a new sandbox. And Paizo goes, but I like this one. Fine, I'll go buy my own and go make my own sandcastle in that one. And then Watsy comes over with Big Daddy Hasbro holding their hand going, he stole my sandbox and made castles in it. And it's like, he really didn't. He bought his own.
The more I stare at this picture, the more funny it is.
You're funny.
Buy levels
Well,
and
if you
get
don't
more
want the
battle
sandbox, I'll
stars.
take it. What was the coast? Wait, no. Yeah, exactly.
That's literally what happened. So yeah, like everything that's under
Not even
the...
I'll take it. More like, I want to make a sandbox that looks kind of like yours and build my own sandcastle in it. And they went, wait, you want to do what? You want to use a square sandbox?
You're trying to copy me?
Yeah, it's like, I want to play in the square sandbox. Well, I'm gonna go make a circular sandbox. What? But I like the square one. I'm gonna go build my own square sandbox. And now they're pointing at them going, no, you can't do that. I own it. Yeah, you can't use a plastic sandbox. I invented plastic sandboxes. Exactly. It's like, you really didn't. Sure, you own a couple of concepts thrown together, but at the same time, you don't own stat systems. You don't own the die 20. Like, I don't know. I don't think Pathfinder should have. I know they probably would have been legal hot water if they hadn't agreed to the OGL, but I'm assuming they had to have agreed to the OGL.
Well, they agreed to the OGL because it wasn't crazy. It was just like, hey man, realize that we are D&D, and you are essentially using our 3.5 system for your entire game. And they said, yeah, that's fucking fair. And ever since then, it was fine. But now they're just like, hey, remember that one time when you used our system ever? You're gonna give us money now.
Go give me money for it. Even though we originally said no.
Yeah.
We don't want your money. Now we do. It's like a friend that said, hey buddy, you can have my Xbox, fuck it. I know you don't have an Xbox anymore.
And I got an Xbox
I got a
One,
new
so.
Xbox. Yeah, I got an Xbox 360. And here's my Xbox Classic. Oh, you don't have one? Okay, bud, here you go. You can have it. There
And
you
they
go.
come back 5
Just know
years
that
later.
I was the one who originally gave it to you, and that's it. And I'm gonna go play my Xbox 360. And then he's gotten his Xbox One. And now that he's sitting on his Xbox One, he turns around, looks at his friend with his classic Xbox, and goes, "Hey, you owe me $500 for that, by the way." I know it's been like 12 years, 15 years since I've asked for anything, and I know I gave it to you without like wanting you to pay anything for it, but I kind of want money for it now. It's like, what the fuck, dude? No, that's not how it works. That's fucked. It's sure it's technically legal, I guess, but it's morally apprehensible. It really is. It's late stage capitalism being a piece of shit. 500 plus 25 for each game you bought to play on it. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
Hell yeah, that's money right there.
No, that's bad.
That's ding dang economics 104.
And then on top of that, they're like, oh shit, did one of your friends give you a video game for it? Hey, pay me for those too, even though you could have paid them or didn't pay them. Like, which is the third party content.
Yeah, third-party books and stuff. Yeah, I
yeah, it's bullshit.
And that's just it. Like, that's what we're like trying to fucking figure out. Like, how much is too much?
Yeah, and with people who are making books, this is like Paizo is that situation. But for people, I'm assuming, who are like making books but not using the D&D IP, they're probably going up to as the equivalent of, hey, I know you want to play my Xbox Classic that I gave to my friend, but if you're playing it with your own game that you brought over to play with him for the afternoon, you have to pay me money for it.
I'm gonna need $7.
I'm gonna need money for every time you play your video game on my old console that I gave to my friend.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? That's essentially what they're doing. That's the weird situation that places like Drive-Thru RPG are in right now. What's Drive-Thru RPG?
So, Drive-Thru RPG is a place where, you know, people that want to sell their homebrew content that they wrote will go publish their work and get paid for it.
Got it.
So, it now becomes an issue because, you know, they are now under the OGL because they will make books and other works for, you know, Dungeons and Dragons and other tabletop games. But the stuff that's under the OGL, now they're having a kind of a bit of an issue because now they have to fucking deal with that shit.
It's so dumb.
Yeah. It's just a really fucking confusing set of events. All because Hasbro, the greed monster, is trying to get all the money.
Yeah, it's absolutely terrible. All of this stuff has made me contemplate, though, my own D&D system. I mean, yes, I wouldn't be under any oath or obligation because I'm not selling my stuff. But what if one day I want to? Or if, you know, what if one day I want to sell my shit? I can't because it's technically got some aspects of D&D. It's got the 6 stat system. It uses the die 20 system. even though the equipment is somewhat different, the spell system is different, the classes and races are all completely different, and they do different things, I could still be in legal hot water because of it.
Yep.
And I kind of don't like that.
That is fair. No one wants to have their shit be a time bomb.
Yep. So I don't know. Also, I kind of don't want to use the D&D system just out of sheer spite for the like moral bullshit that they've been doing. Cecil, can you not, buddy? He did a twirl on the back of my chair. He's got zoomies, slight zoomies. Ugh, there we go.
But yeah, all this is just the big issue with it is that, none of the companies or people that, have made shit for a game they love are like have been warned. It's just retroactively applied.
Yep,
And
it's
yeah,
changed it.
under the OGL, it says that this is liable to change. And, we can do whatever we want because, law.
Yeah, and
It
but
still
that's
sucks, though.
stupid. We should have some sort of legal system in place to stop companies from just switching their shit on a dime and
Yeah.
fucking people over.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what's happening.
That's exactly what's happening, and they have full legal right to do that. It doesn't mean it's correct. It doesn't mean it's like good to do. It just
Yeah.
means that they are able to.
The thing is, I don't think people would be as upset if they were trying to hold some sort of royalties an account for like the really big companies, because like I think it was Lillian who said you have to make like 750K to do so.
Yeah.
But not everyone is a big ass company. Some people could just be like an author.
Independent creator.
Yeah, like an independent creator or author who made a handful of books, and let's say one of them just blows the fuck up because let's say Matt Mercer decides to make another D&D campaign with like this specific book made by a third-party author. That author is suddenly in a lot of legal situation, a legal tension, because they happen to just blow up, and now they have to pay a fuck ton of money to this company, even though they had never planned to.
Well, I mean, if Matt Mercer hired someone to write a book, then he's gonna.
No, I
pay
don't
them.
mean hire. Like, what if he just like went off and bought a third-party book, and then it got it put in the spotlight, and then suddenly someone's being blown up and being expected to pay,
This new
royalties.
OGL thing, yeah.
Under the new OGL. They've been caught off guard twice now by the OGL fucking them in the ass, and then like their stuff blowing up out of nowhere. Because I'm sure that has happened before. I've seen it happen to a few things.
Yeah.
Something will randomly blow up. Like it happened to Among Us. It got picked up by a popular creator, a bunch of popular creators.
Yeah, a bunch of streamers picked it up, and then.
Yeah, who started it? I know Ludwig
think it was
and
Ludwig.
them made it really popular.
Yeah.
Ludwig and his crew, and then Markiplier played it, and it just skyrocketed. Yeah.
But yeah, they kind of popularized it, but it was out for years.
Yeah, it was
before
out
that.
for a few years. I think it was 2 or 3 years. It was out.
Yeah. It was just some goofy little astronaut game where you murder each other.
Yeah, but you can kind of see what happened to them, and they didn't even have to pay a fuck ton of money to someone that they owed because
They just made their own game.
Yeah, the OGL was switched on them, but they were struggling really quickly to like meet the demands of the masses because they exploded.
Suddenly, everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and while Goose Goose Duck capitalized on that and made a better system because they did it with mass marketing in mind, Among Us was just a tiny little tee-hee fuck-off game who was just like, play the who's sus, the whodunit game.
Yeah,
and
Danganronpa.
Yeah, that's all it was. And they weren't expecting it to blow up to the magnitude it did. So for a while, yeah, they struggled like with the whole role system because like people started making a fuck ton of mods for roles,
Proximity chat.
yeah, and then it just got to be too much because people were expecting so much of them so quickly, and I could see that happening to a third party seller as well.
Yeah,
easily, and that would put them in a lot of legal issues as well.
It does.
For no reason other than they just
Other
blew
than
up,
we decided.
and they didn't expect to make more than 750K.
Yeah.
Like, that is very much a legal situation that could happen.
Yeah. Like, yeah, under the OGL, it says, like, yeah, this is subject to change, but it still sucks.
And
Like, no
it
matter
really
what.
does. It's bullshit.
But yeah, honestly, at the end of the day, it just comes down to what's the next step? Like, where do we go from here?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't have a solid answer for that because
No one does.
if you've is there a way to terminate whatever OGL signing you've done?
Well, for things like Pathfinder, probably fucking not. The entire
Yeah.
game is fucking built off of D&D, but different this time. But like books and stuff, they could easily. Cecil.
I spooked him on accident. I was moving this.
They could easily like just make a new system or just be like, hey, this is, if they write just like a world, like a fucking or a campaign setting, like not have any kind of like numbers or a game in mind. They're just like, this is like a campaign setting.
Yeah,
like
this is
these
an
are the different
idea I
towns.
have.
Like if it's like that, they should be fine because there's no actual mechanics or anything behind it.
Okay.
But if it's like, something meant for D&D proper, then they will probably have to they'll probably have to go under the fucking OGL and
Yeah.
have to deal with all this dumb shit.
Oh yeah, Sarek said FNAF exploded because of YouTube as well. Honestly,
Yep.
I think that's the reason FNAF is so funky nowadays too.
I don't like FNAF anymore.
It
2
just
is my favorite.
It just got a little.
Crazy.
It got bloated. It got lore bloated like real
Yeah.
quick. Like two was fine. 3 was
2 was my favorite.
4 I don't remember. Oh wait, no. 3 was 4 was the nightmare mode or whatever, the kid like in the hospital
Yeah.
or whatever. 5 I liked Sister Location. I will
Sister
say
Location was
it was
interesting.
fun, but the only games I really liked from FNAF is the
2 was my favorite.
1 is good, 2 is real good, Sister Location's fun, and then everything else I don't give a shit about.
Yeah, like after like 2, I was just like, damn, these games are coming out really fast. Oh my fucking god, there's another one coming. And then they made like other weird shit, like the fucking party bus one. I can't even remember.
No, I know what you mean. FNAF World?
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
that
like-
was free though. He just kind of threw it out there for free as
Well, it's-
like a
Monetization is fine, but whenever it's just like
fun,
has bloat,
oversaturating.
it's like, oh my
Yeah.
fucking god, please let these games stand on their own.
Yeah. FNAF fan games are still good. Yeah, well, I know most FNAF fan games are usually games of like other IP characters. It's just got like FNAF mechanics.
Yeah, Five Nights at McDonald's
Yeah,
and
Five
shit.
Nights at Flumpty's, like.
Yeah, just shit like that.
I will say I do like the thing that someone did. I think it's called the what is it? It's not Mandela Catalog.
Bell Catalog's a fucking analog horror game.
I love Mandela Catalog. It's really good. But no. It's an analog horror someone made of Walton Files. Thank you, Sarex. Yeah, the Walton Files. I don't know if
Yeah.
you've heard of that.
I have.
It's really cool.
It's interesting for sure. Yeah.
It's a universe that's inspired off of the FNAF universe,
Yeah.
but it's their own IPs and stuff.
Yeah.
It's pretty dope. I like it. Hello, Kibui. So I like seeing what fans can come up with stuff, but yeah, as far as legal stuff goes, that's always such a gray area because there's been lawyers that have discussed this kind of stuff ad nauseum, but I know that the general consensus that they've come to is if an artist creates a fan work of an IP that is well known in the media, or just is a media thing in general, legally, they are not allowed to publish that piece of art, but also, legally, the company that owns that IP can't do anything about the art because they don't own the art itself. They didn't draw it.
Right.
So a fan art is in this like weird nebulous legal like
Yeah.
backwater where legally no one's allowed to touch it.
Yeah.
Technically it's illegal to exist and be fucked with.
Yeah.
So like in existence is real fucking weird. So everyone's just kind of decided to shake hands between the fans and the companies and be like, you're allowed to draw fan art and we're allowed to keep our IPs. I know technically on both ends we're illegal to do anything about the art piece you did, but everyone's just kind of agreed as like an unwritten rule, hey, don't fuck with fan artists. And fan artists don't sell your shit unless, you know, unless under certain conditions. Anne Rice fanfiction flashbacks. Yeah, Anne Rice fucking hated people writing fanfiction of her shit.
Oh yeah.
She absolutely hated it. And there were actually like secret forums and like groups that like that traded their shit back then because they weren't legally allowed to. And she chased after them. She went after her fans if they posted fanfiction. Black market. Yeah, there was black market fanfiction. It was great.
It was awesome.
The
What a great
wildest
time.
shit. Yeah, it was
Wild West out there.
It was the Wild West. Well, that's because back then the internet was still pretty new, and those like the legal stuff regarding fan fiction and fan art was pretty dubious. Like we didn't know what we were doing. We didn't have a whole lot of laws in place to protect the fan artist. So it was pretty touch and go for a while there. But nowadays, she wouldn't be able to do anything about it. She doesn't technically own the fanfiction. And technically the person who published it doesn't own the fanfiction either. It's like this weird just it's out there now sort of thing.
Absolutely.
It's crazy. Nintendo doesn't like fan games. No, Nintendo absolutely hates
No,
fan
if you
games.
do anything with Nintendo, they will come down like the fucking hammer of
They'll come
Zeus.
after you. I know that's what has been happening to a lot of Pokemon fan games.
Yeah.
People have been making a lot of Pokemon fan games, and they get clapped immediately. It's like, bro, let people just live. But the reason I don't know if they've been doing that until recently.
Yep.
So they didn't really give a shit
It's still
until
happening.
recently.
No, they've always
They've
hated.
always given a shit. Okay.
They've always hated like Nintendo does not fuck around. Like if you have a fucking birthday party that has Mario streamers up, fucking you're doomed. You better not have that 8-year-old birthday party fucking Mario streamer, you dickhead.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Miyamoto's gonna kick through the window and punch your dog.
Yeah.
Oh, Rose, thank you for the sippy.
Get a sip, babe. Lillian says, Nintendo's a weird case because they're also protecting their IP, which is fine. You're allowed to protect your IP if it's being used, like, awful.
Maliciously.
Maliciously, yeah. Or commercially, like if someone's trying to sell their shit under your IP's name. Like, once again with the D&D third-party stuff, if people were saying this is specifically for D&D or whatever, then they wouldn't be allowed to be using that IP. But if it's just a third-party book and it's about the mechanics of those kind of tabletop games and they're not using the words Dungeons and Dragons, they are legally not using their copyright. It's legal under copyright at least. But the thing is, with the Pokemon franchise, people get clapped because they're using the Pokemon name and the Pokemon IP, and the gacha, the monster collecting elements of, what is it? They're using the specific monsters.
Monster capture.
Yeah. Well, not
Monster collecting.
Yeah, they're using the specific IP of the monsters. They're using Pikachu and Bulbasaur and all that. Even if they're different and they look different, they're still using the IP names of Bulbasaur, Pikachu, whatever. And that's all considered IP. And you technically can't use it. But yeah, Lillian said they overreact, Nintendo overreacts like Disney does, but if they let people use the Pokemon IP, they could lose it. How could they lose it, actually? I'm really confused. I'm really curious about that.
Yeah, so the biggest like thing that they could do is just like if they let people use the Pokemon IP and it blows up and it becomes something big, they could that could be a threat to their IP. So they don't want people to use their IP and then fucking get all kinds of crazy shit, like fucking notoriety and all that. But honestly, with the way Pokemon games have been going lately, I wouldn't mind a change.
Yeah.
Like the last 3
Rose, I
games.
be lurking, but I got summoned by greedy corporations. Welcome in. Sega does easy. There's a lot of Sonic fan games, and they're much better. Yeah, I know about those. It's pretty dope. The Pokemon name / IP in the game engine. Nintendo has to take them down as a competitor to their product.
In order to keep their IP.
Yep. It's kind of dumb, even if they're not legally, even if they're not selling them commercially. Because, like, if you're not selling it commercially, I guess I don't see a problem with it, personally. We all know that Game Freak and Nintendo were the ones that made Pokemon. There's no contest with that. You know what'd be really cool, though? What if we all made our own Pokemon game? Like, just everyone just make one. Even if it's shitty. Just everybody make one.
Let's not.
And then make them lose their IP, because they can't chase us all if we're all doing it.
Let's not do that.
I just want to make my own fan game.
You can.
I wanted to, but I don't want to get slapped. Rose said I'm in. Because I have a lot of cool Pokemon mechanics that I would love to make. I don't want to see them make them either. I want to do it. I have cool ideas for my own thing, but if I'd want to make it, I'd have to go the route of Temtem, and I'd have to just make my own,
Make your own system.
Make
and...
my own. Yeah, well, it would still be a creature collector, because
well, yeah,
creature
but...
collectors have existed for a while.
But yeah, like I said, like you just have to make your own system and all that. Like it's not fucking making something like it could still be like Pokemon inspired, like Temtem absolutely is.
Oh yeah, it is.
But it's not the same.
You just can't use their IP, the word Pokemon, and you can't use their actual their creatures.
Yeah, you can't use like Bulbasaur and Squirtle
Yeah.
and fucking Ice Cube.
And if I manage to make enough creatures, they can't make my stuff without being in legal water from me. Because if I create, you know how Temtem created their own monsters?
Yeah.
If Pokemon tried to take that name / creature or design something that was really similar, they would technically be in some legal dubious water too. Because it's technically the Temtem IP at that point.
Yeah. Like they couldn't take fucking oh god, I can't remember because I've nicknamed them all. Nesla or fucking oh god. Brain, come on, think of another
Lillian's
Temtem.
exactly right. You cannot legally copyright game mechanics. Otherwise, it would be fucking mayhem.
Will be bedlam because it's like, ah, fuck, someone already came up with capture. How do we do this? I know, suplex the Pokemon.
Also, you can use the exact same gameplay, moves, and typing. Well, that's because it's so general. It's like an elemental. It's basically like the Pokemon. The way their moves work is basically just like an elemental system in Final Fantasy. It's like at that point, who owns it then? You know, like that's when it starts to get stupid. Oh no, someone copyright use of the A button. Help! Exactly. Like, no, I own the A button. I own a 4-move system on a creature. Like, it would get real fucking hectic real quick if people could do that. I'm glad they cannot, because that would be bullshit. It would be absolute chaos. So who knows? Maybe I'll make my own game. It would be low poly, I think. Low poly creature capturing game. Would it be creature capturing or creature collecting?
Creature collection.
Like a monster collecting
Monster
game?
collector, yeah.
I know, was it Monster Rancher like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Monster Rancher
Digimon,
did that. Digimon did
fucking...
that.
So many fucking games that do it.
So yeah, it's not just Pokemon.
Well, nowadays it's like Koromon, Temtem.
Koromon, I remember that. And yeah, Temtem.
Yeah, there's more shit now.
It just physically aged hearing Monster Rancher. I am so sorry, Dread. In Asian countries, it's already copyrighted. Like, Fate Go can't add a system where you level one skill 2 or more levels at a time because someone already copyrighted it.
Oh, fuck. Pal World.
Pal World? Also, that's
Pal
fucking nuts.
That game looks fucking crazy.
Fate can't...
Just shooting fucking Pokemon with an AK-47. Crazy.
You know what? I find it real ironic that you can't do some legal shit in Asian countries when China's having fun skirting copyrights by a thin-ass margin and making bootleg Disney movies.
Alright, back to
Anyway.
the OGL.
What is
So-
Pal World, by the way? Real quick question.
It's a monster collecting game where, like, Pokemon have guns.
Pokemon with capitalism and guns.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It looks fucking funny as shit.
Show me. Hold on,
Okay, hold on.
let me look it up real quick.
No, I got you.
Please do. I want to see Pal World now. The thing with Asian copyright is that it's not as strongly enforced. Yeah.
Let me grab the trailer.
So that means Fate could technically do it if they were sneaky enough.
Just don't even look at the thumbnail.
Okay.
It's gonna give away a lot of it.
Okay, my eyes are closed. Should we share this?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, who wants to watch Pal World? That's an ad, don't worry about it. It's because I put it as a browser source.
Right, so it's just kind of playing in the window.
When the
Yeah.
stakes are high at work, your tone matters.
Alright, I immediately don't care. Let's see, can I skip the ad? There we go. Oh my god, Leon. That's a boy. A boy. A boy. Aw, cuties. Oh my god. Brady! Penguin! Oh. I'm waiting for guns. They look so happy. Oh! Oh!
Shoot him! Shoot
Oh!
him in the face!
Oh! Oh, baby. This music's nice. The monkey has a gun! Who gave the monkey a gun?
Fucking Pokepal. Pokegun. And you just arm the children.
You just arm the children. Pal World.
Machine gun.
Who gave the monkey a gun? Yo, he fucking dead. Oh my fucking god, he fucking dead. And before people unironically say this is what Pokemon needs are better designed than actual Pokemon. I mean, the creatures do look really cool, but the guns, no.
Come on.
No.
You want to give Pikachu
I
a fucking
don't.
hand cannon.
Pikachu comes out, block. Yeah, Pikachu used Glock. No. I don't need Pikachu to, like, pop a cap in a Squirtle's ass. Like, no. No, we don't need guns.
When Mimikyu has copied you for far too long. Blam!
I like Mimikyu. He's a sweet boy.
I know, I'm fucking...
The monkey said, knock, knock, I got a Glock. Yeah. He did.
But yeah, like, keeping your IP intact is a good thing. But the way that Wizards is doing it
Is absolute terror.
is Bemis.
It's just stupid. Machamp with 4 D-Eagles all sideways. Fear. Machamp really said, gun.
Yeah.
Good lord. Pal World, what the fuck? Alright, so I'm gonna close out the system reference document because I don't need it. But let's look at what D&D real quick. In August of 2022, launched a public playtest of the new version of Dungeons & Dragons under the One D&D initiative. In November 2022, there was a reported speculation that the OGL would be discontinued for the new iteration of Dungeons & Dragons. But which OGL? They've technically made another one.
I think it might be under
Let's see. In 3rd edition, they made an OGL 1.0A.
1.0. Yeah,
And
which
in
is the
4th,
one.
they didn't make one. They just made another royalty-free license called Game System License.
Yeah, the GSL.
GSL for that. And then 5th edition, I guess they slapped the
1.1.
they slapped 1.0A again onto it, and now they're changing it to 1.1.
1.1. Yes,
Okay.
because it's under monetized.
Boo. Da 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 da. Oh, it would go into effect in 2023. That's why people are talking about it.
Yeah.
Also, people are dropping PDFs about it as well.
Yep.
That a lot of people didn't get access to.
Yep.
Understood. Hello, Zam. Welcome in. Leak the full copy, including updated terms such as no longer authorizing the use of the OGL 1.0. Codega explained that while the original OGL granted a perpetual worldwide non-exclusive license, it also included language around authorized versions of the license. According to attorneys consulted for this article, the new language may indicate that WotC is rendering any future use of the original OGL void. Basically, they said, hey, our OGL, we don't know her.
Yeah. So the this is basically retroactively made. So it's to the 1.1 makes 1.0 useless, and now everyone has to follow 1.1. So if they don't get rid of 1.0, people can still abide by 1.0.
Yeah.
So they had to add the legal mumbo to get.
They had to get rid of it. So
to get
that's
fucked.
kind of shitty.
So yeah.
They're saying, hey, you know this nice little rug you've been sitting on? We're going to literally rip it out from under you, destroy it into a giant paper shredder. Here's a new rug with new content. Hey, do you want to sit on it? Like, yeah, that's so fucking... So, okay, so this is technically illegal. They're not changing the OGL. They're getting rid of it. And they're making a new one.
No, they aren't getting rid of 1.0. They're just.
But it says
they're
here
not
they're
getting-
literally getting rid of 1.0.
No, they
It
aren't
has to
getting
be
rid of it.
illegal.
It's just
They can't do this. This is
they
fucked.
can. They can.
It's so fucking shit.
It's stupid, but again.
Cause yeah, see, it literally says here, the 1.0 is now void.
Yep.
It does not exist. They've gotten rid of it, and they're making a new one, 1.1.
Mm-hmm.
It's like.
It's stupid.
It is stupid. It's kind of like saying, hey, we made Skyrim so you can't play Oblivion now. Because they're technically two different OGLs. At least according to this, because they had to void the old one.
Yep.
It shouldn't be legal. They're saying 1.0 will no longer be recognized. All content creators will have to follow. It kind of reminds me of Nintendo saying, hey, we don't want you guys playing Smash Melee tournaments anymore.
Yeah.
We want you to use our
It's-
new game. It's like, what the fuck?
It's identical, for
It's
sure.
like, fuck you. We don't like the new ones.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the new ones are fine. It's just like
I know, but
Melee is the most fucking
Melee's the most
the
balanced.
most fun one.
Also,
Let's not go that far.
also the new one that came out. Until that came out, it was only Brawl,
And Brawl was
and Brawl
a
was
travesty.
fucking awful.
Fucking just tripping for no goddamn reason.
Melee was good. People were forced to play Brawl, and they're like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Like, they shouldn't be doing that.
But they do.
Can they legally enforce it? I guess, but should they? No. That's how you piss people off and get them to not use your product. Yeah, you know what? It may take a little longer, but I might switch out some system stuff for my campaign, and I'm not going to be calling it D&D anymore, because I kind of am not okay with what Wizard of the Coast is doing. I'm just saying.
Come on.
No, I might look at our trivium system. If everyone signs the new OGL, then it's probably legal. Yeah. Or people could just not sign it. Just don't sign it and create their own new system. If enough big players say no, then that opens a legal case. Hell yeah, I hope that happens. Hopefully what happens is that this shit blows up, because it's already blowing up on Twitter. But the big contenders, especially like Paizo, because they're the ones that I know immediately that use it, they're gonna say, no, fuck you. I do not recognize this, and then boom. No more D&D. What about B&B? Bats and Battles. Aww.
Bots and bottles. Eek, eek.
For example, if Paizo says no, fuck you, then WotC has to go to court and then defend OGL. And maybe there's some shoddy bullshit in the OGL that Paizo could see. No, we're not doing that. And then they'd have to either change the OGL to better fit the terms that Paizo will agree to, or WotC doesn't enforce it and OGL is worthless. I would love that. I would love all of that, please, because this is just not morally good. Just because it's legal doesn't mean it's moral, you know?
Nope.
Because, I mean, you know, age of consent is different in different countries, but that don't mean it's moral. You know? Like... we know what country I'm talking about. It's fucking gross. But yeah, right. Jesus Christ, let's see.
Maybe. Thank you for the sippy and the snacky.
Let me get a little sip. Someone apparently, former VP, former vice president of WotC, and the guy who actually made the OGL 1.0 said, my public opinion is that Hasbro does not have the power to deauthorize a version of the OGL. If it has been a power that we wanted to reserve for Hasbro, we would have enumerated it in the license. I am on record numerous places in emails and blogs and interviews saying that the license could never be revoked. So yes, technically they're fucking up here. They can't revoke 1.0. The guy who made it literally said it's in the original OGL to not revoke it. And that's what they're doing. They're revoking it to make a 1.1.
Hi, you. Did you bring us stuff?
So I think they could have a case if they pushed it. Because the original creator, and I'm sure a few others who helped make the original OGL, literally put in the OGL, do not change it. You can't. We said so. So that's where it needs to go to court. Yeah, this is. I think they could have a case if they took it. You okay?
Yeah.
Tired?
Yeah, I think so.
What's up?
Just have a headache.
Have you been drinking water? You better drink water. But yeah, oh. Goodness. But yeah, if that's the case, I say, yeah, they should probably try and go to court, because that's way too dumb. Wizards of the Coast is betting on people just signing on to it. I don't think they're going to.
Hello, Perian. How you doing?
But yeah, if this is all the case, then I don't think they will. I wouldn't. I don't think you would either.
Hell no, I'm good.
Let's see, impact, I don't need to read about that. Yeah, a lot of people are just not happy with it. So I really hope Pathfinder and other people push against it, because it's kind of shitty. It's just morally rude and shitty to do. Because people have been using the OGL and their systems for over 10 years now. I don't know how it would work once it is implemented, the 1.1. Would it affect everything that's been made up to this point, or everything that's made after it's pushed?
It's retroactive, so it's everything that fell under the original OGL and after.
That's dumb. The Critical Role publishers already fought WotC over shit like this, so I'm expecting something from this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely not gonna just go off into the night. It's definitely some dumb shit that the community as a whole is gonna or fucking push back against.
Yeah. And I don't know if this is Wizards of the Coast doing it or if it's Hasbro doing it, but whoever is doing it, hopefully the pushback does tell them that, hey, we're not gonna put up with your shit. Get out of here, you know?
Yep.
I do feel like it's probably Hasbro, though. I don't know why.
Well, it was Hasbro for sure because they will, whatever's popular, they'll try to squeeze as much fucking money out of it as possible.
Yeah, and WotC was perfectly content to hold on to their old OGL for over 10 years, but now that D&D is gaining traction and is becoming popular, I think Hasbro saw dollar signs and is just like, well, let's turn over this fucking piggy bank and see what we can shake out of it. That's what it feels like, at least. What's the glass cannon? Starfinder.
It's basically
It's also
fucking
Paizo.
Pathfinder.
Yeah.
It's Pathfinder, but space.
Okay. So yeah, it's not gonna be just Pathfinder that gets fucked. It's gonna be these other games that Paizo makes, I think.
Well,
If
it's not
they
just Paizo. It's all kinds of, you know, it's all kinds of communities and stuff.
Yeah, let's see. Derived games, Mutants and Masterminds, Spycraft, True 20. It was made by people who made Mutants. Stargate SG-1, possibly? It's just based on the D20 system, though. I don't know if they're under the OGL. Starfinder, 13th Age, Castles and Crusades. I like when they do that kind of stuff, like Mutants and Masterminds, Castles and Crusades, Swords and Samurais, like, you know, like the whole D&D thing, but it's really cool. What's up? Also, hey, Leon says Pats. Hello, Pats.
Hey, Pats.
We are having a different kind of world building Wednesday. We're discussing a specific situation happening with D&D because we do cover a lot of D&D stuff on World Building Wednesdays. Specifically with Wizards of the Coast changing a lot of terms and conditions. Ogres and Obulettes is my favorite. Obliettes, that's the word.
Obliettes, yeah.
That's cute. I can't think of any others that would do that, but they're very cute. EverQuest RPG? I think we mentioned that too.
Well, I was just talking about, you know, copies of things like World of Warcraft, EverQuest.
Yeah.
Those were like the big ones, and then like now there's so many RPGs, MMOs that you can play. Other than those two.
Also, can I just say, I kind of miss like the 80s game artwork.
Yeah.
Like
super
it was like that super realistic, like painted look like this.
Yeah.
Like you can tell it's 80s. Because it was like a really pretty, eye-catching painting, and then you boot up the game and it's 8 pixels.
Yeah.
You had nothing but your imagination in the box. But yeah, this has to be fought, and I feel like it's gonna be. Too many people.
Fight it.
Yeah, too many people are pissed off.
Because the thing is, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm such a massive fan of Wizards of the Coast, and this is just so heartbreaking to see just like everything I love just crumbling to shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. If you love something, you will criticize it when it has shitty
Garbage, yeah.
What is this? Like technically this is just a shitty play that they're making.
It's fucking ridiculous. It's stupid that like every single thing now has to be like, oh fuck, we have to monetize the absolute fuck out of it. I understand making money and like fucking keeping the lights on and keeping your people paid, but it's like at the end of the day, we don't need to make dumb fuck money. Like we don't need to upgrade all our fucking, you know, gold toilets to platinum. We just don't need to do that.
Yeah.
It just, I don't know. I hate everything.
Yeah, it's absolute just dumb shit. I've heard a little bit about what's going on. Yeah, it's bullshit. If you want to rewatch the VOD later to get a full scope of it, because we read what's happening. But it's just dumb. It's real dumb.
Yeah, making money is fine, but not like this.
Yeah.
Like fuck, make cool book we will buy. Trust me, we nerds like to buy shit. I spend fucking thousands of dollars every couple months on fucking Flesh and Blood fucking cases. Cause game fun, also card fun,
True.
also card good.
Yeah.
So I fucking spend dumb shit all the time.
Well, because it's a hobby you like, and you're allowed
And-
to as a red-blooded American citizen.
As a fucking free American, I will buy my goddamn nerd books. Like, the thing is, so if they wanted to hire the people that made third-party books and turn them first-party, sweet.
That
Because
would be
that
really
means that
cool.
those guys are getting paid and they're making dope shit, and I
Yeah.
will buy it.
Yeah, like I could see that where they're like, yeah, we'll hire you, and you'll get the like official D&D stamp or whatever. Or yeah, what if they did something like that where like if you want to be officially published and put in D&D, pay us a small royalty to like put you
Shit up there.
yeah, give you the official stamp. Like I could see that. But like just changing the OGL cuz they fucking feel like it's dumb.
Yeah. It's dumb, stupid.
Even if I know I'm never going to read it, I will buy the new book. I have zero control and will compulsively buy something.
And that's just it. Like, we nerds will buy shit. We will. Like, if you build it, we will purchase.
Lillian said, "No more making money. This is the people's role-playing system now. Our open game license? No, our game license. Yes, let's
Completely fair.
communism.
Whoa.
let's do a communism about D&D.
That is not a communism.
I will say communism's not the best system, but neither is capitalism. Capitalism is also a shit system. We
yeah.
just need a new system.
Honestly, what needs to happen from here on with Dragon Dungeons is that we need to just put our foot down and be like, hey fuckers, like, let's not ruin everything that's cool about our game. Instead, what we should do is just fucking understand that people will make cool shit for something they love.
Yeah.
Fucking modding communities exist for every video game ever because, you know, there's people that still love those games and they want to fucking expand on them. Minecraft would not be half as fun without like 1,000,007 mods fucking for everything from tech to RPG questing. It's just it's something that is done by the community for the community. It's not meant to have some kind of bottom line or fucking dollar return. It's just because like I want to make a mod where I can make a butt cannon and I'm gonna shoot butts at people.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. But like if fucking, you know, Mojang was like, nah, you can't make a butt
Can't make
cannon.
a butt cannon, fuck you. You're like, I want to make
It's
the
just
butt
like, how about
cannon."
you suck my butt anyway? I'm American. If I want to make a butt cannon, I'm gonna make a fucking butt cannon.
I agree. No Dungeons and Dragons horse armor DLC. Nope, fuck you. You don't get it.
Yeah, you got, well, if you want the horse armor for your character, you gotta buy it from the wizard store. $25.
Yeah.
Pay up, you fuck.
You want to make a horse armor DLC? You gotta give us 25% of your earnings.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you.
Well, is that you're trying to make something cool over there? You better not. Better not, or I'm gonna fucking fight you. It's just ridiculous. It just reads like really petty, dumb shit.
It does.
Because it's just like, why do you care so bad? Like, I understand, like, you want more money. Trust me. Money good, but Jesus Christ, not like this.
Watsy looked at Paizo and said, really, bitch, you're wearing my blouse with a skirt of my color arrangements? I'm coming for you.
Fucking God.
Ugh, it's fucking dumb. Anyway, is there anything else you could think of?
I hate everything.
Is there
Things need to
anything?
stop sucking for things I like. I love World of Warcraft. They keep fucking with me. I like Woods of the Coast to keep fucking with me.
Like, all of your IPs are just being dicks.
I just really
I
want
don't
to
understand.
exist.
You're like, can I just have something, please?
About to start playing Guild Wars from now on.
Go play RuneScape. They haven't done anything apprehensible.
Yes, they have. They're releasing a new skill that I didn't even vote on.
Oh, well, that's because.
Fucking god.
I mean, that's not your fault. People voted on it and wanted it.
No one voted on it. They're
Oh.
just like, hey, new skill now. I'm just like, I don't want this. Just release new cool shit for the game I have.
Rip. Well, at least we could mod Minecraft at the end of the day and play Minecraft.
Minecraft's great. Minecraft hasn't hurt me yet.
Minecraft does
say
not
yet.
hurt me either. No Dungeons and Dragons horse armor. What's in the code said I smell panties and crawled at Paizo at top speed.
Yeah.
Got my Minecraft into a D&D system. Oh no, Lilin.
I've done that before. It's awesome.
Wait, okay, hold on. Does that mean if someone makes a Pokemon, or not Pokemon, why did I say Pokemon? A Minecraft mod for D&D, like something similar, and you play it, will you get slapped?
I don't know.
Like, where does it end and begin? Like,
Because the OGL, I think, is just for tabletop. But I don't know if that's the case.
we
Completely,
don't,
I'm not a fucking lawyer.
like, it's not the case now, but when are they gonna change it again?
I'm not a lawyer.
Hasbro versus Microsoft, let's go. Make them fight. Yeah, pit two
Make
giant
them
companies
kiss.
together. I would love to see two billionaire companies fighting each other for legal reasons. Watch them just lose a fuck ton of money. But the shitty thing is that no matter what happens, if a company is gaining or losing money, they just take it out on the consumer. So like, oh, we made a huge profit. Let's celebrate by selling even more shit to try and squeeze as much money out of the consumer as possible and make it obligatory for them to do it. And then, like, if they lose a bunch of money, they're like, oh, we gotta go sell a bunch of stupid shit. When will enough be enough? And I'm always under the assumption that yes, vote with your wallet, but the thing is, a lot of people just buy shit because they can. God damn it. And like with people buying, you know, still playing World of Warcraft despite all the bullshit that was happening. It's like, bro, back when we were hearing about the legal shit, it's like, literally stop playing their game if you think it's bad. It's like, yeah, but I don't have anything else, and I've sunk so much time and money and effort into it already. It's like, then stop sinking more money into it. You don't owe them more money. If you don't like what they're doing, stop. But people don't stop. And companies can take advantage of that, and it's really frustrating. Overwatch was the same way for a long time. It's like, oh man, I don't have anything better, so I might as well throw money at this in hopes that it gets better. It's like, that's not how it works. You have to stop playing the game and stop giving money in order for change to happen, because it will read to the company that, oh shit, we have to change our stuff or we're gonna go under, and we should probably listen to the consumer. But they're not going to listen to the consumer if the consumer keeps consuming.
Yep.
If they serve you a plate of shit and you eat it anyway, but you complain about it being shit, they're still going to serve you shit because they know you're going to eat it. Like, I don't understand why some people do that. I dumped too much money into it and then I stepped away for 2 years or so. Yeah. Like, people is all I'm gonna say.
So the thing is, I bought Overwatch, and I didn't buy a single skin or loot box, ever.
No, I didn't either.
I played it, I hated it, I stopped playing.
Fair.
I want to see the appeal of the game. I can't. But it's also because I'm probably doo-doo diapers at shooting games anyway.
You're not. You're actually good at shooter games.
I just have to care, I think. And I just don't care.
Valid. Well, because I remember, like I said, I've talked about this before, but I do remember that one time you were like, ooh, a new Halo game came out. You hop on it, you go 20 and fucking 2, and you haven't played shooters in like 10 years. It's like, where the fuck did this come from, sir? Hello? You haven't played Halo in like 15 years. Hello? And you're like, eh, whatever, I'm rusty. I'm like, fuck you, you're rusty. That was your first game. So yes, you're very good at shooters. I think it's just Overwatch doesn't engage you.
No, I think
Not like
ultimately
that does.
Overwatch, what pisses me off about games like that is that there's like 30 guys, but only like 2 of them do anything. Like, just that's why I hate League a lot, because there's just like 400 characters and only 4 of them do anything. And then you either ban them or pick the fuck out of them, and any other choice is the wrong choice.
Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of doo-doo because I feel like I could be aiming in Widow's left nostril and still miss.
Like, that's the thing. Like, there's just so much variance with those kind of games, and I just can't fucking deal with it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the variance is out of your control half the time. It's fucking infuriating.
Yeah, because like, okay, I like League as a game and a mechanical concept because I like MOBAs. And there's not really any other super good MOBAs that I can find so far, and I'm not playing Dota 2. Dota 2 is also
No,
kind of shit.
Oh, thank you for the pet.
I played like 10 games. of
Lori,
Dota.
thank you for the pet.
Welcome in.
And yeah, Lilin, I also pick off meta characters because they're actually fun. Because the meta characters are usually real fucking boring.
Yeah, the meta characters are boring as hell because they're low skill, they're low thought process, and they're
Low skill, high reward.
yeah, low skill, high reward. So it's just like, oh, cool, I got 10 kills and 2 deaths, but at what cost? I'm bored as shit.
Just trying to hold your head up like a baby.
Yeah.
Just fucking.
like I play ADC a lot. I click at the button, I win. Yeah, I don't like playing characters that way. That's why arguably I got really frustrated with Vanguard, the card game. Have a good lurk, by the way, Lori. We're discussing corporations and how they're dumb. We mostly covered all of the OGL stuff that's been happening with D&D, but now we're just talking about League at the moment. But yeah, here's my main issue with League. You're right, it has like almost 200 characters now, I think.
Yeah, fucking so many characters.
There's so many characters. There's only so many mechanics you can make with that many characters. So some characters are starting to take a lot of aspects from others.
Like Seraphine and Sona.
Yeah, like
Like,
a Seraphine came out. She's a support champion, and she's basically just another champion just remade.
in a suit.
Yeah, she's Sona in a suit. She's a musical character who throws something with her Q, heals you with her W, and I don't even remember what she does with her E. I think she speeds you up.
There's like a line and it's fucking.
Yeah, and
like,
it slows you or speeds you up or something
Or
like
root-
that.
or root you. No, it does. There's no speed up.
There isn't? Oh, it just roots you?
If you do the whatever fucking.
The double tap.
The W double tap thing, it will speed up and give a shield and heal.
Yeah, and then her ult is Sona's ult. It's just straight up Sona's ult.
But it's further.
But it's
and
farther
it does more
and cooler.
damage.
Like, they
And
literally
instead
just...
of just a stun, it's a charm. It's hilarious.
Instead of just remaking Sona to be better, they just took her kit and went, new champion! Like, let's redo her. New champion! More money, please. Oh, look. Hi. Look at all these pretty skins. Give me my money. Like, literally, that's all they did. Battler needs a nerd outfit for times like this. Sona, 2. No. I do need a nerd outfit. Push up my glasses. You're wearing your nerd outfit, babe.
Fuck off.
It's really sexy. Wait, what?
I'm not a nerd.
You're a nerd.
Couldn't be me.
You're
not even one time.
unabashedly a nerd. You're my nerd. Mwah.
I'm a big champion, Chad.
You're my big champion nerd, Chad.
Thanks. Wait.
Thank you, Lilin. Lilin put me in my nerd outfit. It's my regular outfit.
Got him.
Thank you, Lilin. Lilith said, "Here, I'll put you in your nerd outfit."
This is my regular outfit.
Ripperoni.
All in all, Wizards needs to stop doing this to me.
They do. All of your IPs need to stop giving you a heart attack.
They're fucking giving me a hard time. I just want to be a horse.
Rest in pepperoni, yes. Rest in peps. But yeah, like, Blizzard turned out to be a shitty company. That was awful. We're not discussing that here.
Yeah, I'm good.
Wizard of the Coast is fucking around with you. Who else? Who else has been fucking around? What other companies do we need to drag? Disney. I know that the Soul Guard clan was a big Disney like family,
World,
and
Star Wars.
every time we go and visit and I just see any Disney memorabilia sitting around, I'm just like, ugh, Disney, ugh. Like, because Disney's also fucking up. Not quite the way Blizzard has. No one can fuck up like Blizzard has, but
The thing is with Blizzard, is not only did they have shitty content that went on for too long, Shadowlands had like 4 months of the first patch, or fucking like a whole year and a half of the first patch, and it took too fucking long for them to release anything else.
they also
And-
had real shitty work. Real shitty people working for them, doing shitty things.
You know,
It was bad.
the cubicle crawls and stuff.
Lilith said Blizzard is a master at fucking up years of experience.
Yeah, they're kind of champions in that respect.
Dread says, I want to joke and say the older we get, the franchise we love just implodes and turns into garbage. And I don't know if that's like a normal cycle of life or horrific coincidence.
At this juncture, it's fucking just how it is.
I think it's just once companies start really getting a shit ton of money and they think they're untouchable, they start getting sloppy and they start making stupid decisions, especially when they're on top. Because the thing is, a lot of these really big bang companies that are making stupid decisions, they don't have competition. They don't have sufficient competition to keep them in place. For instance, EA with Sims. Sims 3 was beautiful, perfect, a masterpiece. It was great. You could add your own custom textures to clothing and furniture, and you could change the color with a color wheel. It was beautiful. And then Sims 4 came out, and they removed almost everything from that kind of creation. You had now like a tiny handful of palettes for your skin color. You had like 4 or 5 options for colors for your whole outfit. It was really droll and boring. And they even skipped out on basic vanilla gameplay mechanics that were in Sims 1, like pools. They didn't add pools until people bitched about it. They don't even really have circular stairs, and that's because they've gotten complacent. They have not had competition in years. I don't think ever.
So the thing is, I haven't really played Sims much.
Mhm.
I'm more of an actual gamer.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I mean, I understand the gangster of Sims because they can't have gone this long without doing something right. But I'm not a fan of The Sims, so I'm
That's
gonna have to
completely
just
fine.
take your word for it.
No, you're completely fine. I get that. Current game design standard is to remove features so they can be sold as DLC later.
Yeah.
It's absolute
That's
shit.
that's for every game, and it's stupid.
It's terrible. If they end up making a sequel of a game nowadays, they're like, oh yeah, I can get away with it because I'm the only one doing it. At least as far as The Sims go. Which is why I am probably not going to do anything with The Sims 5. I was playing Sims 4 on stream for a bit, but then they came out with a patch and it broke everything.
Nice.
I know. It's riddled with bugs now. The game just is so buggy.
Oh, excuse me.
Especially with a few new packs that they came out with. I know Wedding Stories was just completely bug riddled. Like, no one did anything correctly. They couldn't get anything done. It fucked with aging as well. I know there was a patch where if you launched a game or something, and if you did something, it would just age up your sim. So instead of your sim aging appropriately, they would just age up every time you do this specific thing. I can't remember what it was eventually. Exactly, but it would kill your sim like instantaneously of old age. It was fucking dumb. What are you laughing?
They just fucking like do this one action and they're just like, oh fuck.
Oh shit! Well, I'm an old man now, even though I was yesterday a
I was
toddler.
23. No, maybe 7.
Pretty much, that's what it was. I can't remember what they broke, but it was dumb.
That's how I felt after I fucking reached,
I also
like...
age 30 years when I make dinner.
Oh, was it the dinner?
I
that
don't
did
know
it?
what it was. It was something minuscule
And something you had to do a lot of.
and
so
something
just
that you
fucking
did
die.
frequently. I can't remember.
Okay.
Oh, it was a loads game instantly turns to dust. Yeah.
It's me.
Dragon Age 3 did the same thing, but cock blocked us with new gen consoles.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
Yeah. It did.
Shit. That's shitty.
That's just my experience when I use the internet. Yeah, I boot up the internet, I suddenly turn into a 70-year-old man.
The thing is, though, like with games nowadays, it's just like, hey, it doesn't matter if we make an absolute pile of garbage because we can always patch it later.
Yeah.
And then they don't. And then you're just like, this sucks. And like fucking Cyberpunk. That shit was a buggy piece of shit for so long. And everyone was trying to be like, no, this is good.
No,
This is good."
it's fine. It's like, is it though?
It's like, dude, there's cars that are spawning within each other, and they're just fucking like, they're basically just like stacked 7 high, and crackhead shit is happening everywhere.
Yeah, Cyberpunk 77 was a fucking travesty.
It was just crackhead fucking behavior. Just
Jared asked, was that even ever playable? I don't know. I didn't even touch it. I was really excited for it, by the way.
everyone was.
I was like, ooh, Cyberpunk! I can make my Cyberpunk character! Because I have an OC for every occasion. I was like, I can make my Cyberpunk OC! And this is gonna sound stupid, but no game has bugs. They just have lots of bonus features.
Features.
It's not a bug, it's a feature. Teehee.
Yeah, literally.
But no, I remember Cyberpunk. Also, welcome in, Pilkman. How are you? Yeah, I remember hearing that in Cyberpunk you can like customize your genitalia, and I was like, what the fuck does that even
Robo-dicks.
mean? I was like, wait, am I gonna get a robo penis? And I was actually really excited for that. And hear me out. Hear me out. This is why.
Fucking collapsible dong.
Hear me out.
Telescopic foreskin.
No, my character, my OC, he had a motorcycle accident before he was converted into a cyborg. He lost one of his arms, he lost a few fingers over here on his other hand, and he lost most of his leg. And it mutilated a lot of his... His dick didn't work anymore, but he has robotic parts to fix everything. And I was like, wait, can I actually give him a robotic set of genitalia? Because that is actually what his character had. I was like, that's so cool. I would love to do that. No, you can't do that. It's just pick your genitals. It's not, oh, you get robo genitals. It's pick
Oh, is
your
it like
genitals.
you can pick large PP or small PP?
No, it's just, do you have a Vagoo or a dongle? And that's it.
Oh.
It's like, word? Come on, man.
At least you have access to PP.
But he doesn't have a PP. He has a mechanical PP.
Well, is there mods for the game? Go look at the mods.
That's true.
It's not under the OGL.
You know what? You're right. There probably is a mod for mechanical
There's probably a
PPs.
mod for Robodom.
But I don't want to have to mod it. I thought I could just give him a robot dick.
Well, you're gonna have to... It's not under the OGL. It should be safe.
Lilith said, where's the nun option? I want Ken doll anatomy. Actually, I know your
No.
cousin was excited about that.
Yeah.
Leon has a
Synth is
cousin
crackhead.
who absolutely is Synth. Synth is a soul guard, and she loves cyberpunk and robotic stuff. So when I've actually heard her quote as saying, I don't care if all of my limbs are functional. If come the day we can have cybernetic parts, I'm lopping an arm off and switching it for a mechanical one.
Yeah.
That's how much she loves cyber shit. She will literally sacrifice a functional arm to get a cool robot arm. The flesh is weak. She literally said, the flesh is weak, let me assimilate into the Borg, please. But, so she was really excited for it, and I think she wanted to make a character with nothing there. Because it was just the character. She wanted to make, like, a full-on android. And she wasn't allowed to, and she's like, what the fuck? Let me make my android, bitches! I remember her being mad about it, too. So, yeah, they overhyped that game super hard, and then it just turned out to not have any features that people actually wanted, and on top of that, it was a buggy piece of shit.
Yeah. It was hilarious. It was hilarious how buggy it was.
It was oof. It was oof. I have to do adult things. I can stream I can't stream tomorrow. Oh, okay, Dread. Well, we're pretty much almost done here, because we usually close at 2. So, you caught most of it. Yay! But, thank you for throwing your boba at me. Thank you for the betties. I hope you enjoy your boba. But yeah, it's just, companies are just lazy.
So here's the thing. Let's wrap this up
Yes.
with a little bit of a message from me.
Oh, okay.
I love games. I love every type of game.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter if it's on a computer or a console or a tabletop or even in my own brain. I just like games.
What,
Games are great.
what kind of games do you have in your brain, babe?
Solitaire.
I love games and stream. That would have been funny.
I just reach over and shut his shit off. But no, like, I just love just, like, the medium of games and what they can offer.
Mm-hmm.
And these companies, I understand, need to make their money. I will never be against, you know, fucking people making their money for their hard work.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Like, fucking Dungeons and Dragons, they should make money. They are one of the biggest tabletop role-playing games in the world. And I fucking love playing it. But I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I have 3 books for Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. The Player's Manual, the Dungeon Master's Guide, and the Monster Manual.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Everything else that I use for D&D is shit I came up with. Or shit that I read from other people. So I don't follow D&D as it was like
Intended to be played. Yeah.
and I don't think anyone fucking does.
Not to the letter, unless they want to be a stickler for the rules. There's always home rules.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Whoa.
Rewind.
Bear roar. No, it's okay.
Like, here's the thing. I don't think anyone is playing D&D, like Dungeons and Dragons,
Yeah,
without
wholesale.
altering anything. I wouldn't, because I fucking don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the fucking backbone of the rules are there, but everything else, I'm just like, fuck that. Preparing your spell slots and stuff, I don't want to. Just, here's your spell book, and
Yeah, we don't do that
here's your
dumb shit.
mana points. Fuck off. But yeah, like, I love all these games, and they're fucking with me. They're fucking with me constantly. And it's hurting my feelings, and it's pissing me off.
Same. Like I said, the whole Sims 4 thing is really frustrating.
That's why I talked about Paralives, because it's the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm about to start playing Guild Wars. Anyone want to play with me, just hit me up. I'm
Yeah.
done with World of Warcraft, even though Old War is about to come out. Actually, I'm not done with World of Warcraft.
I couldn't play World of Warcraft. I played it for half a year. I gave
They
it.
tear me apart, what's I? In the room.
Yeah, pretty much. I want games made by game developers, not games made by marketing people. Exactly.
Yeah.
I want. Well, also, I'll take it a step further. I want to play games made by people who have a history of playing games.
Made by gamers. I would much rather have a game made by someone who likes video games rather than some suit in a fucking office being like, oh, we're gonna market this.
Let's sell this to the kids. This is what's popular right now. It's like, yeah, and that's how you get tone-deaf video games. because Paralives, once again, is a game that came out as a response to Sims 4. It's not out yet, but it is what people are making because they love Sims and they loved Sims 3. But when Sims 4 came out, it just really took away a lot of the stuff that Sims 3 introduced. And even kind of
That's Pathfinder.
It was the Pathfinder of Sims.
Yeah.
But not even that. They're making their own system. They're not like taking Sims 3 and like
They're basically just making a life sim game and expanding on it. Because they just love the fucking franchise.
Sarax, meanwhile, me, who's a marketing student and play games.
Hey,
Sarax,
hey you!
as a marketer,
As a marketer, don't fuck with me.
don't let people make shitty decisions with their games.
If you hear some dumb shit and people are like, so we're gonna make a game where all it is you throw money into a fucking machine and then you get fucking coins.
You get to be the one valid one, said Lillian. Yeah, the only valid marketer.
Yeah, just fucking stick to your guns, man. Don't let anyone change you.
Yeah, don't let anyone fuck with you.
Just fucking keep it. Just stay on target. Just stay focused.
I will definitely fuck up.
No,
Yeah,
goddamn it,
you're
you're the one.
You're the
You're
chosen
the
one. Sarax, don't do it. But yeah, I love Paralives. I'm just gonna gush about Paralives for the next 40 minutes, don't mind me. Or 20 minutes. You were the chosen one, Anakin. I loved you like a brother. But yeah, Paralives is really cool though. I'm getting ready to play it when it comes out. I've been watching it for a while. I have supported them on their Patreon because they have a Patreon to pay for their the employees that are working on it. And it's just a lot more customizable than Sims 4. It brings back that Sims 3 customizability, but even more so, where you can like upload your own custom pictures into the game without having to mod the game itself. And it's really cool. You can also add in like pictures for tattoos as well, and you can move the tattoos around the what is that called? The topology of the model on the paras. They're not called Sims, they're called paras. It's so fucking cool and genius, and I love it. I know, I'm ready to eat it up.
But the thing is, I may not be a fan of Sims games, but I do understand that you motherfuckers need something.
We do. We're sick of Sims. I'm sick of EA fucking with me.
Come on.
No, EA can eat my
Pay for your
bungus.
pool, shithead.
No, I'm not gonna pay for my pool. I'm glad that they listened and actually like put pools into the game. They didn't make people pay for it. Same thing with toddlers, because they originally had toddlers in The Sims 3 as like just a base game thing. But they added them in later as a patch, a free patch. Thank fuck. But it's still dumb that it took so long, even though it was in the original base game, like, without the patch. It's like, guys, come on. And I know what it is. It's the digital age. A lot of people know that they can just patch it later, like you said. Because back then,
Back then, whenever you made a game, that was the game.
It was final. And to quote the lovely Miyamoto himself, you put out a game, if you rush it and you put it out, it's bad forever. But if you take time on it and you put it out, there it is. But that's because he said that in a place where games were final.
A delayed game is eventually good, but a rushed game is forever bad.
Yeah, that's what he said. And I wish it still rung true. But people who came up with, or can come up with games back then, in the 80s and 90s, and even the early 2000s, it's because you made the game, you put it on a cartridge or a disc, you sent it out, and it was done. You didn't fuck with it anymore. You couldn't fuck with it anymore. Sometimes they did make an update, like I know in Ocarina of Time, for instance, they made a couple of different versions of the game, One where they removed the moon and star iconography and changed it to like a dragonfly head for the Gerudo because it had Muslim stuff.
Muslim in iconography.
Yeah, they also changed Ganondorf's blood from red to green because they thought it was graphic, even though it fucking wasn't. So they had, they had very subtle changes, but that was after. Just make the game good. God fucking damn it, it's not that hard. Shigeru Miyamoto.
There you go.
And hello, Charismatic! Hi! Charismatic K9, how are you? Yeah, I've been good. I haven't seen you in a long time. I have hands. I have a new outfit. Look at me.
Ah, thank you for the pet.
And all my stuff is automatic now. You can pet me automatically. But, yeah, nowadays people don't do that. They don't burn the CD once and throw it at the consumer. They have the internet to let them patch it as many times as they want.
Launchers, yeah.
So if they just feel like getting money, they just kind of throw it and go, here you go.
There you go, and everyone's like, I can't play this video game, and they're like, huh, that seems like a weird
Oh,
bug.
well, I guess you better wait till the patch. It's like, god damn it. And it's also another reason why a lot of indie games, are always in alpha mode or whatever it is. Alpha.
Always in fucking development.
Yeah, they're
always
constantly
fucking-
in development now.
Yeah.
Early development, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Like what is that game? 7 Days to Die?
7 Days to Die has been in early development. For the
Early
past, like,
access.
decade.
Yeah, there it is. Early access. Yeah, we've been playing 7 Days to Die once in a while, and it's a really fun game, and it feels pretty complete. I don't know why the fuck it's still technically in early access, but it is. It's like, guys, and it's been like that for like 10 years now.
Yeah.
It's like, homies, the game is clearly done. Come on now. Either put in what
Early
you...
access is Blight and Forge is the only good one. I will die on that. You know what?
True.
Fucking. But the thing is like what Desmond just said, 7 Days to Die is a game that's been in early access for over a fucking decade. And it's a complete game. It feels done.
It does feel mostly complete. Could there be a few things in it to, like, tweak it a little better? Sure, I guess. Like, maybe give us, like, a big final boss or something, like, after a certain amount of days or whatever, if they want the game to feel final. But, like, it just feels so done. It feels complete. It's, ugh. Ugh, is all I gotta say. Ugh. Ugh. I've only seen one game that started in early access and is now definitely done, and that was Subnautica, which has an entire fully finished sequel while other games are still somehow in development. Yeah, I don't understand. Because like I said, the game feels done to me.
Yep.
And some games they just aren't fucked with at all. Like, I'm sure there's a few games out there that was like early access, and then it's like, it's been 10 years, and it's like, no, yeah, you've completely abandoned this project. Like, I'm sure there's a few like that. I've seen indie studios start sequels to games they never left early access. Oh, God. That hurts me to read. Holy shit. Ugh. Yeah, it's this digital age. People think they can just change whatever, and no, it's fine, whatever. Just say it's done and you're doing updates. Fuck, exactly.
Exactly.
Just say you're done. Just say you're done with it. Like, stop keeping it in early access. Sorry, I have emotions about this. No, you're good. Oh, let the emotions fly, Lilith.
Yeah, we also have them their emotions.
Yeah, we also feel all of this.
I don't understand, like, why games have to games like this. I remember back then when I used to spend $50. When I spent $50 on Castlevania Symphony of the Night on the original PlayStation 1, and I played the absolute fucking dick off of it. I got to keep that game. There was no launcher that said, "Oh, you gotta subscribe to Konami Plus to play this video game." I didn't have to do any of that. I just popped that fucker in and I was playing. It was great.
Yep.
It was a great time. think I'm just an old man on the precipice of fucking having a heart attack.
Oh, it was the DayZ I'm thinking of. The standalone DayZ game that never left early access. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, so I played DayZ with one of my friends. You guys know him as F16 Chan. Because he's been on the stream a couple of times as he's just literally an F16 with an anime face on his HUD. But yeah, he has played DayZ. He got me into the mod, the Arma 2 mod.
Yeah.
And that was pretty fun. And then they made the DayZ standalone, and it was kind of shit. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't care for it. And then they just forgot it existed, and then they just walked away. And it's still there in my list, and I'm still sitting there looking at it sometimes, going, "Why do I have you? What did I even do? I didn't even play it that much." There was also another game that came out that was kind of like an answer to the DayZ call, but it also
Into the forever hole.
went into the forever hole. Yes, into the forever hole. That game
Man,
also went into the forever hole.
I wish I could find the forever hole.
Why? So you could forever be in early access?
Yeah.
No, don't do that. Don't go into early access, babe. I love you.
Goodbye.
Nar.
I will now be in development forever.
So yeah, okay, question for you and for people in chat. Should I try and take up the system that I'm currently using for D&D and just tweak it? Or should
Yeah.
I leave it as is?
Honestly, if you want to just leave it as is, you don't need to fucking sell it or anything. You just, if you want to just play the game as it's intended to be as it currently stands, you don't have to fucking make a big ol' upheaval. You can just make it as it is currently.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't
As it
be
was
much of an
intended.
upheaval. I would just use the Trivium system.
Well, yeah, but that's fine. Yeah, if you're not planning on selling or doing anything like that with it, don't.
But that's
But
the
if you
thing.
are-
I've been told and I've been suggested to sell it by a few people at this point. So I've been thinking about it. So I don't know. I guess it just depends. We'll see in
But
the
if
future.
you do want to sell it and leave it alone, you just have to go onto the OGL and pay
The
whatever
OGL can
royalties
suck
on
my
top.
ass.
I'm just saying, like,
No, I understand. The OGL is friggin' dumb. You can always do a 2E.
they can always do
True,
a second
true, I
edition.
could do that. I could,
Yeah.
I could have a free version that's just what it is now, and then a
Later on down the line, be like, oh yeah, here's the redesign of it for fucking simpler gameplay, etc.
Okay, because yeah, I do love the Trivium system. For those who
This was the entire stream, K9. The entire D&D scape is...
Don't get started. Yeah, we basically
the-
just spent 3 hours going on and off about D&D and the state of Wizards of the Coast and their marketing strategy with D&D as well as Magic the Gathering.
Yeah,
We also read over the OGL and why it's absolute shit.
dog water, yeah.
It's absolute dog water. It's terrible. The VOD will be up, though, if people coming in would like to catch up on everything we said. But, yeah, it was bullshit. It was absolute bullshit.
Just think the fact that it's retroactively fitted to every single thing that was under the original OGL to just go to the new one.
Yep.
I think that fucking sucks. I think that they were never given, like, a period to, like, review the new
They were given a
fucking
month.
terms and conditions. Yeah.
They were given a month. Hold on. Yeah, according to what I read, they were given a month last year between August and November to
Okay.
look it over and sign it. And I hope they've been fighting it.
Well, if they're fighting it, it's happening now without anyone noticing.
I
Which I
hope
don't think is
so.
the case.
Because apparently it was supposed to go through this year, like at the start of this year.
Yeah.
And in November, it sounded like a lot of people just were not happy about it, and it's only gotten worse since the new year came around. They're probably building their case now. I fucking hope so. I hope Paizo, because they're the ones who will be mainly affected by this, but also Steve Kenson. I don't know his company. Let me look, because Mutants and
Publisher?
Green
think it's
Green
Green
Ronin,
Rose
that's what it's
or Green
called.
Ronin.
Green
That's what
Ronin
it is.
Publishing.
It
They'll
was something
also get
green.
clapped with it.
Yeah.
Pelgrane will get pelted with it. Troll Lord is apparently a company that could get clapped by it. Mongoose will get clapped by
The
it.
Conan one, yeah.
Yeah. Cobalt Press just announced their own RPG. Sick. The
Oh, hell
moment
yeah.
they make it official, the lawsuits can start. God, I hope. God, I hope. Because if that's the case, then they'll have to backtrack to their old OGL, and stop trying to fuck people out of money and monopolize other people's IPs just because they use the OGL stuff. Like, because it's bullshit.
Yeah, it sucks.
Honestly, I'm old GL. Yeah, get it out of here. Honestly, I'm more curious to see Crit Roll's response. Yeah, I don't know if they've come out with
Yeah.
anything yet, but I know they've been hit with it as well.
They are affected too.
So hopefully Matt Mercer does not waver to Wizards, and
He's not going to. If I
Okay.
know anything about Matt, he really just sticks to his guns.
Okay, so hopefully he'll tell them
No,
fuck
he's
off.
not gonna just roll over.
Okay, Lillian says I believe they have. Okay, so we'll look into that because I
Yeah.
am curious. I want to see what they say about it. Oh shit. Okay,
Yeah.
I just googled it. OGL 1.1 has Critical Role leaving D&D, aka everybody hates Hasbro.
Yeah, no shit.
Let's see. They might just straight up be dropping D&D as a system, if that's the case. Let's go peek in on it though. I'm trying to figure it out. They're waiting for what their lawyers say, possibly. Yeah, that sounds real clickbaity. Yeah, it did. I'm looking through other stuff about it. I don't know if he has said like an official statement. Yeah, I can't find anything about it right now, so I don't think he has said anything about it yet. But when he does, I will be on it, and we can see how he feels about the OGL 1.1. No doubt he fucking hates it.
Everyone fucking hates it. It's not cool.
It's not. It's really not. Open game license? Well, not exactly.
It's not open at all.
No, it's not.
Well, it's open if you want to get bent over, monetarily. It's real open, but otherwise, stay the fuck away.
Yeah. It's not good. It's not good at all.
Well, yeah, honestly, they can just pay the fuckers that make the third-party books, and then it'll become a first-party book. It'll be awesome.
I would love that.
It'd be great.
If they just like, hey, we'll put the stamp of approval on it and sell it, and we'll get a piece of the profit, but we'll sell it with our name on it. That would be fucking
And we
cool.
will pay you.
Like if they did
Oh,
that.
like, well, give me your cash.
Give me your cash. Give me your money. I have an idea, because I know Matt Mercer had a hand in an indie RPG called Legends, so if Crit Role completely parts ways with D&D, he has a foot in the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Con! Welcome home.
Heck on.
We were discussing the state of D&D, and it's bullshit that's happening. It's a strange world building Wednesday, I know, but D&D is a world building thing, and it's something that we've used for a lot of our world building segments here. So, I thought it would be appropriate if we discussed it today. It's the "we own what you make, you pay us too" bit that just made me laugh with how detached from reality Wizard of the Coast seems to be. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of shit. One D&D derogatory.
Yeah.
Agreed. But yeah, it would have been a much better idea of them if they had been like, okay, yeah, OGL, we want to make money off of whatever. So instead of, slapping people with this dumb shit for making third-party products, we
Mhm.
give them the opportunity to publish under our name. We publish their stuff for them. We get a handful, we get royalties from it, and they get royalties from it.
We get they get royalties, and the actual author of the work will get paid.
Yes. I
Yeah.
think people would have absolutely liked that idea because I would have. I'm like, oh, that's so cool of
I
them.
like that. I'd be like, oh fuck yeah, dude, we paying out here? We
Yeah,
paying writers? Fuck
everyone would
yeah.
have liked that, but no, they decided to do the complete opposite. They tried to steal from third-party content creators that make their game worth playing to begin with. Cause let's be fucking honest here. No one plays D&D completely wholesale. We make up our own shit for it. Whether or not it's being bought or made by a third-party person or you're doing it yourself. A la Leon and a la me. Yes, I'm frustrated with this. But yeah, that's my final statement on it. They should have approached this in a much better light by instead offering a publishing opportunity to these third-party people and paying them while taking royalties from the sale because it is their IP and they're publishing it for them. That would have been a much better thing than just going, "Oh, you made this 10 years ago? Hey, I want money for it now." Like, that's shitty. Honestly, the first thing I'm worried about is a Kickstarter I backed for Monkey DM's Soulborn setting for 5e. If things fall apart, what's gonna happen to the 2 million of backers on that shit? Exactly, the $2 million. Exactly. But Tesman, they wouldn't get all the money that way. Exactly.
Yeah.
They wouldn't get all the money.
That's the fucking point, wizards. You greedy little shits. Get your fucking gremlin hands out of my cookie jar.
Like, I don't fucking like that. You don't do that to your fans. Especially your creative fans who have carried your system. Because
But they need platinum toilets. Gold isn't cool enough.
yeah, I have no idea what's gonna happen to the Kickstarters. I think that's another reason why people should fight. Because it's fucked. There's a lot of Kickstarters that made a lot of money to make their 5e whatever custom content, and it's like, bro, they're trying to dip into the hands of like little creators like that. Because there's a reason they're going to crowdfunding. They don't have the funds to normally do it. They're not a big, huge, imposing multi-million-dollar company like Wizards. So, yeah. Wizards of the Coast are just speedrunning their own downfall. Yeah. Like I said, I hope they crash and burn just a little. Just enough to make them go, oh, fuck. We need to not do this anymore. Like, I hope that's what's gonna end up happening.
Yeah, between Magic the Gathering fucking with me and now this whole D&D fiasco, it just makes
Yeah.
no sense.
It's honestly kind of starting to jade me towards WotC a little. But yeah, that was the talk today. That was my TED Talk, and thank you, Leon, for being with me and going through a lot of the stuff with me. Because, like I said, I wouldn't have been able to process it properly without you here. Thank you, and thank you for discussing your experience with Wizard of the Coast. Leon, please stop liking good things so they don't start sucking. JK, I love you.
Love you too, buddy.
We win. We love you. But yeah, I think we'll call it here. I think we've, I guess, made a case for the state of what's happening, and I hope people better understand it, because like I said, I didn't fucking get it. I had to make 30 metaphors for me to properly understand what
Yeah.
WotC was doing.
Yeah, the MTG debacle fucking with the 30th anniversary, and then they get dunked on by Yu-Gi-Oh! So fucking hard, it's astronomical.
That was funny, by the
That
way.
was so funny. So, if you're not aware, fucking Magic the Gathering had a 30th anniversary, uh, and then fucking people were like, no, that's fucking stupid. I'm not spending $1,000 on cards you can't play in tournaments. Um, for fucking 60 random cards, not even like a box set that has like a guaranteed card in it or anything.
Yep, it's absolute shit.
Yeah.
But with Yu-Gi-Oh!
But with Yu-Gi-Oh, they released a box set that released their like, I think it's not their first 5 packs ever, but it's like 4 of their like older packs. I think it's Blue Eyes, Metal Raiders, Spell Servant, something along those lines. And then it's like $30 for the box.
Yep, and you're guaranteed cards that you can play.
And then yeah, they're all cards you can play in any tournaments or whatever. And then I think it comes with like a promo pack with like a Dark Magician, stuff like that.
They literally said, Wizards, you're so funny. Watch this. And yeah, compared to $1,000 of cards you're not even guaranteed, and they're proxies.
Yep.
I could literally go fucking... I could go print a fucking Black Lotus proxy right now if I wanted.
Yep.
Like, fuck you.
If you've ever played at a table with fucking Commander players that like really take their game seriously and like really like custom shit, it's really fucking cool. Like some of the things that they have.
Yeah.
Like they're really fucking badass looking proxies. Made by artists and then like fucking printed by people that give a shit. And yeah, it's always like expressed that they are not real cards, but this is a casual format. We're fucking playing to have fun for 4 hours at this table anyway.
Yeah.
So, who cares? But then you will get those people that are like, dude, that's not an official card, fuck off. And you're just like, you're a moron. This is a casual format, relax.
Calm down. I own like 30 of these fuckers. Just let me play with the cool looking one.
I just want the cool one. Yeah,
Yeah.
and people will usually have like a deck box on the side that has like the official one. If people
They're
are
like,
sticklers
see,
about it.
see, I own it. Just let me play with the cool looking one.
Yeah, but Wizards need to stop fucking with me.
Yeah.
And everyone else.
Hasbro's been... I don't know, like I said, I don't know if it's Hasbro or Wizards, but at
It's
this
usually
point...
Hasbro.
At this point, they've been holding hands with each other for the past 24 years, 25 years now. Consider it the same fucking company at this point. We're gonna
They're
have to.
Pretty synonymous, yeah.
Because they've been together with each other for 25 years. So, it could very easily be both. Going, yeah, this sounds cool, shakes hands, and then proceeds to piss off literally everyone. It's like companies want to fuck themselves up. It's like, hey, let's release this stupid card thing for $1,000. Oh, you didn't like that? Hey, you know what would be fucking cool? Let's change our OGL for D&D. Let's see how that blows up. It's like, after a certain point, they just start fucking with themselves.
It's funny.
I don't get it. I guess we just gotta watch this train derail and just hope there's not too long of a gouge in the earth after it's all over. Yeah. Only time will tell. And next time there's an update of it, then we can discuss it again, whether that update be good or bad. But for now, I think we're gonna call it, and we're gonna go raid somebody. I will continue using my existing stuff without buying more, therefore losing Hasbro money. Exactly.
Yeah.
Hasbro has...
And that's just it. Like, people like, all of us that make homebrew shit and that don't listen to all the rules of D&D and don't need to buy the same book over and over. We just know this shit.
Yeah.
And we have resources in order to, keep playing the game that we like to play. And we don't need to listen to Wizards to have fun.
Nope, in fact, sometimes we don't listen to Wizards at all.
Yeah.
Because we play homebrew.
Yeah.
Because, people know this already, but you've made your stuff mostly homebrew now.
Yeah, there's not even like really much of a D&D thing other than the rolling of a die 20. It's a D20 system, but I can easily switch it to something else.
Yeah, because I know you play it in a brand new world. We don't play in Faerun. I don't think I've been in Faerun for over 15 years.
Yeah.
You have streamlined the magic system because the magic system
Hurts my head.
hurts. You don't need to do crazy shit anymore. Like I know in their 5e system you need like a vocation and like a movement of your hands and like what is it? Materials. You need materials to cast the magic. It's like
I don't do materials.
we don't do that. We do not need materials to cast our magic.
If you need a fucking pine cone to use a Hadoken, like, you need to get away from me.
Like, fuck that. But with your wallet and a hobby like TTRPGs, there's literally nothing keeping you in one system.
Nope.
Exactly. We actually said that earlier, Charismatic. I did make the point that, yes, vote with your wallet. And it sucks because...
That's the one language that companies understand.
Exactly. But we all have to collectively do it if we want to make change because, if you're just buying it because, like I said with World of Warcraft, there are people still playing it even when they heard about Blizzard's bullshit, and even when they were unhappy with the game, they were still playing it because they're like, I don't know, it's all I got, and I've put so much time and effort and money into it, I might as well keep doing that. It's like, or don't if you're not happy with it. Like, the only reason they're giving you the subpar bullshit is because you keep paying for the subpar bullshit. Put it down. They'll learn. You know? But people don't. But they're going to have to start doing that if they really want shit to get better in quality. Yar har fiddle dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are
will
a
steal
pirate.
shit. Oh.
All WotC products are free if you own a printer.
Well, no, the ink is still fucking expensive as shit.
Yeah, that's true. Ink is pretty expensive. So is paper a little bit. But yeah. I like these companies. Well, I don't like the companies, but I like what they've put out, and I want to see it get better. Because they're clearly being... me giggling on my PDF of Book of House. Bro, you don't want to know how many PDFs I've grabbed for D&D.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
That I've since grabbed.
Without throwing money at them, I may or may not have a lot of D&D books. You don't know.
I have so many PDFs. I actually have a folder that's like my library. It's just full of books. Let's see. Oh, I have a lot of them. I just started scrolling through. I have a fuck ton. And I have folders in my folders for world building. I have all of J.R.R. Tolkien's books, including the Silmarillion, and his letters to his editor. I also have a Sindarin course. I have books for Ancient Egyptian. I have George R.R. Martin's books. I have up to A Dance with Dragons. And here's my D&D. I have a fuck ton of D&D rules. Oh, hold up. Leon had to step away a moment. He got a call. Where? But, how many bytes of RPG stuff do you got? For books? Let me look. Let me look how much. Let me look at the properties here. A few. A few. But yeah, I have my Dungeon Master's Guide, my basic rules, DM basic rules, monster manual, player's manual, character sheet. I have a fuck ton of my character sheets. I have a second monsters manual. I have the Pathfinder stuff. Like, Tasha's. Wait, what is this? Sanctuary. I have a lot of shit. I have a lot of shit stuffed in here. And it's funny, because, like, when I go onto the website so I can just quick check something, I'll be like, alright, cool, I'm just gonna peek in there. Oh, you can't do it because you don't own the book here. It's like, what the fuck? Damn it, now I have to actually scroll through my PDFs to look what I was looking for, and this is gonna take forever. I do, I have my monster manual and my backup monster manual. Babe, you wanna see something funny?
Yeah.
Here's my monster manual. Here's my other monster
Yeah.
manual. I have two. It's the same exact PDF, just they're named different. I'm dumb, but yeah, we're gonna go raid, but
Good.
how many bites to the center of the pile? Yes. One is for the bard, you know why. Oh no. But yeah, let's go drop in on somebody. Who we raid? Who we peeking? Oh, popped my back. That felt awesome. Let me go peek on this individual real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna throw you guys at Beru. Beru is a sweet girl. She is an artist. She's gonna be drawing, so you guys can just vibe and watch someone draw art. And yeah, I know this week's World Building Wednesday was a little different, but I did feel like it was necessary to discuss the current situation that D&D is in, because D&D is an aspect of world building. They're the ones that interested a lot of people in our generation into world building. And they have inspired a lot of homebrew content, which is a form of world building. So I figured it would be helpful to let people know what's happening and see if they were okay with it, and if, you know, help people learn so that they don't use a model of a company that they don't agree with. If that makes sense. So, great to catch stream again. Of course, and I'm glad to see you again, Charismatic. I missed you. Let's go drop in on Beru. There she is.
Peru.
Yeah, Beru. She's a very sweet girl. There's your guys' raid message, and if you don't have my emails, that's perfectly fine. You can grab this one instead. Wow. But I will see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna be playing game. I'm gonna pick up Breath of the Wild again. I'm gonna try and see if I can actually get to the second Guardian, because I haven't yet. It's really hard getting to the mountain, okay? I'm dumb. I'm yeah, I'm gonna go see the Gorons, your favorite babies.
My favorite race in all Legend Zelda.
Yeah, you'd be a Goron if you were in the Zelda universe. I'd probably be a Zora. I like swimming a lot. Swimming. But yeah, I'll see you guys later, and thank you for hanging out and hearing us talk about this crazy shit. So I will see you then for tomorrow with Breath of the Wild. Wah, I'll go bye. Wah. Here, Leon, wave bye.
Bye.
You're not waving.
Bye.
Why aren't you waving?
I'm waving. I'm a picture.
See you guys. Wah. Why are you a picture?
Yes, I am.
You're kind of hot for a picture.
Fuck, babe.